Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone doing this weekend? Hey, John. Hey, JR Kirk. Hey, Colin. Hey, Arthur. Hey, Tina. Hey, Bill Brothers. Hey, Jokernut and Tuxedo and Alex. Hey, PF Dennis. Toho's. How's everyone doing? Hey, Insidium and MakeRS and Nixcode. Hey, Maker Viking. Hey, Griffin's Closet, DJ Natty, BA, and Tiago. Tiago. Domenico, Eclipse, Zombie, Rushmere. If you haven't checked out Rushmere's channel, he's just finished a V0.2 build. I did manage to get up, or I was up early today. I managed to get up early enough to catch the end of his stream. Hey, Ballistic Techs. Hey, Ben and Poor Boy Channel. How is everyone doing? There goes Charlie already. So, Toes, member for 13 months. Thank you. Hey, Chris. Zep Floyd. Yeah, okay. He already wants out, so let me let him out. So today, we're gonna just kind of hang out and check out a couple of things that have come in. So I have been doing build stream after build stream for over a year. Have I done a standalone stream that wasn't a Charlie's Angels stream? I think it's been over a year. So this is gonna be a kind of relax, might be a little shorter, but we'll get some stuff done today. So I wanna thank Eclipse, thanks for the gifted memberships. Hey, Mr. K, hey, Donnie. Doing well, thanks. Still think I'm dehydrated after a hot day at the county fair yesterday. Oh, fun. I spent yesterday vegging. I was cleaning. It's a mess in here right now, but it's a whole lot better than it was. It's cluttered with things in boxes rather than just everything, a pigsty, a tornado blast of stuff in here. So yeah, it's getting there. It's trying to get organized, trying to get ready for a major reorganization. So, hey, Skyrim. Hey, Doom. So how's Charlie doing? Looks like he's gotten a bit skinnier. I was in denial on Charlie. He's been eating a lot. He hadn't been eating, and then we went to the vet and put him on some medication, and he started eating a lot. However, he's still lost almost 2 pounds since the last visit, which is not good. We're gonna get a call from the vet tomorrow with some detailed results from our visit Friday. So I will update you, but we'll see. Charlie is now a member. So yeah, that's how Charlie's doing. And let me catch up because Derek gifted a bunch of memberships. Thank you. And that's nice stuff you're gonna make from Eibos. So we're not gonna make anything, but we're gonna check some stuff out that they sent. The founder of Eibos actually emailed me. I'm assuming it's the founder, which was nice, and just asked, neither thing here. Okay, so I've got 2 things here that I'm working on. We're gonna go over. The Vector 3D vertical linear motion press. Filament, or a heat set insert tool. Adam reached out to me on Twitter, asked if I wanted to check it out. No obligation to do anything with it. So, but I needed something to do today, so we're gonna assemble it and check it out on stream. Similarly, Eibos reached out to me and said, hey, do you wanna check out our new, our filament drying and whatever system? And no obligation to do anything. So we're gonna check it out today. So, hey Ron, it's been a while. I'm way behind on chat. Steve spent the day cleaning up plaster bolts. Just about. I have been doing some printing. I can show. I've been printing new parts I saw the stock that Nero put on his, so I've been printing parts, and I've been printing all these on the Mercury 1. So, hey Michael, the filament giveaway link isn't working for me. It is not, because I forgot to activate it. Filament link is working now, and let's see, is that still the one? Nope. I need to grab the link and paste it in chat. So a little discombobulated here. Hold on. There we go. And I'll pin that as soon as I scroll down to it. So filament link should be working. Let's see, we have got responses, so we're good. Let's see, Polymaker form isn't open, it is now. I like to call that organized chaos. Here's the link, I'm going to pin it. Okay, Micron is my new favorite printer now that I have mine done. So I've got mine back up and running. And depending on what's going on today, we may touch it today, we'll see. Hi Kendra. You and Nero have opened a yawning chasm of rabbit hole I'm afraid I will fall into. My bank account hates you. It is a pretty cool toy. Older kid, adult toy. Hey Marcel. Anyway, let's start over. We've got Polymaker giveaway link in the description and the pinned post. We will do that at the 3-hour mark. You must be here to win. If the stream doesn't last 3 hours, then we'll do it at the end of stream. But I suspect we'll probably be here for 3 hours. Which iron are you going to use in the VLMP? One that I bought on Amazon. We'll go over that. Okay. Where's Charlie? Is he ready to come back in yet? Hold on. I'm gonna make sure he hasn't settled down somewhere else, because that's not okay. Nope, he's eating. I don't know if you could still hear me. I'd be curious if you can still hear me, because I walked halfway across the house. Did I break up at all on that? YouTube won't let me opt in for gifted memberships. Anyone know why? If your account is what's considered a branded account, then it won't. You can hear me fine. That's awesome. That was through a closed door and everything. Hey, BBs. Clear the whole way. So, awesome. What else is going on? So we're doing the stream today, which is just kind of a relaxed stream, a little chill stream. We will be doing some printing. So kind of tied in with the Eibos filament dryer. I did a print yesterday on I broke the display mounts for the Micron, so I reprinted it in Sparta 3D, the Obsidian Black Sparkle ASA. And it turned out not great. And in a way that makes me think that it is, in a way that makes me think that it's the filament moisture. So I'm gonna throw this filament on here and we're gonna start that print right over. It's been in my food dehydrator overnight. And we are going to see if that was the problem. I'm just gonna run the exact same G code. And get this loaded up. I got the thing is preheated. I started out before we started. Hey 3D Wildcat. Make sure to turn that mic off on bathroom breaks, please. Well, usually, if anything, if I need to step away, then we get a visit from Dancing Max. Okay, so we're gonna do it real quick. Oh, that's for the giveaway. That's the Mercury 1 is printing right now. This is the Trident that I had printed the Micron mounts on. So let me heat this up to, let's just go 220, my typical load filament temperature. Tina, I'm sorry and I wish you all who participate best of luck, but as Polymaker ignores us in the EU, I boycott the Polymaker draws until Polymaker reopens there. I don't blame you, Tina, and I appreciate the feedback. I'm sure that they're hearing it. I don't know what they're doing about it. If there are any cows in the chat, they can't receive a membership because they are branded. Oh, come on, John. Hey, Sanity. I am way behind. Don't forget to put my phone away. I did put my phone away. Hey, Dave. That was spot on. It's a brand account and I have no idea why. So sightings questions, my overhangs have become poo. I've tried different orientations of CaliCAD and the issue stays the same place. Filament temperature? If it's too hot, I don't know. There's lots of things. Let me load this filament, make sure it starts loading. Yep. We'll get this print going and then move on. Saw Chris's basement video of Steve build text tray. Oh yeah. So I was not expecting that. I woke up yesterday and checked my YouTube feed and there it was on my page. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. YouTube. So I'm not logged in here. So this is an unlogged in. Let's go to Chris Riley's page. No, not that Chris Riley. This is Chris Riley. And if we go to videos, he did a little. Here, let's go here, and it is muted. Oh, and there are ads. I am gonna skip the ad. But yeah, Chris did a nice little feature on the hex tray. The hex tray that I remixed. And I always be sure to say that because it's interesting the history of this little tray is that I just made it for my nephew for Christmas and then started using it on the stream and it blew up. So anyway, that was very appreciated that Chris went through and he added magnets to it, which is really neat. So he made the base thicker, added magnets, and just kind of a quick go through of how to get that done. And then a very nice at the very end. Thank you. So I was very, very surprised and pleased to see that. So Chris is a good guy. I've met him a few times in person now, and him and his wife are very easy to get along with. Charlie, I blocked your spot, so you get to sleep on there. Yep. We'll see what he does. Diablo 4 is amazing. I know you said you might play it. I'm level 22. That was my vegging yesterday. Was a little Diablo 4. So, did Chris upload his remix? Yes, he uploaded a remix to printables. If you go to my page and look for the remixes on mine, you'll see that. I'm trying to do a few things at once here, and I am definitely not a multitasker. So let's let the print. So now we're waiting for the nozzle to get back down to 150C. While we're waiting for that, the other thing that came up is I'm printing stuff on the Mercury 1, and they're turning out pretty well. I have some input shaper tuning to do in its new location. There is some ringing, but as far as layer quality, print quality, it's really good. I'm really pleased. So this printed last night. So yeah, And I've got silver parts printing right now. And that'll be a long time before they're done. Is that part loose? No, it's good. If only you had a filament dryer. Are you behind, zombie? We talked about filament drying. Okay, we're gonna start this print. Print prep. Okay. I love D4 and have played the betas. I'll have to wait until the 6th since I only have the basic version. I didn't play any of the betas. I played quite a bit of D3, so. Although no humans are actually multitaskers. Some are just way better at weaving tasks in than others. I'm responding from earlier, yeah. Hey, si, senor. Okay, so that is gonna do its thing. We're gonna move on to the VLMP. So if we go to, this is the Vector 3D website. So let's grab a link here. I'm not getting anything. He sent this to me. I didn't pay for it, but I don't have an affiliate link or nothing else coming my way. I've played all the Diablos, probably the game series I've played the most through the years. I played very, very early Diablos, and then I didn't play it for a long time until 3 came out. No, 3 was out for a long time before I started playing it. So this is what we're gonna be building today, is if we go to the VLMP heat set insert press. So the hardware kit and STLs is what was sent. I printed my own parts. Hey, Ken. Hey, Pex Peppers. So, and I'm going to use, I was gonna use my Weller iron and kind of switch back and forth, but I decided to purchase a cheap iron off of Amazon to use for this. So, you could replace the word multitasking with intelligence and that axiom would still be true. It would be good for the things we need. Anyway, there are some instructions here if we come down to the bottom, so we're gonna go to the VLMP guide. We're just gonna open this straight from here. So, I haven't actually read through the instructions. I printed the parts that I'm pretty sure I need and went from there. Now the parts I printed, and let's go ahead and do this. So we've got our little funny shape here. It also works if you do this. That works pretty well too. But this was not intentional. So I did a Twitter post on me slicing this, and I was arranging parts because I was doing a little bit of manual arranging, and I looked at it and I realized, oh boy, there's a face. Hey, Nelson. So I printed these in the Galaxy Blue from Polymaker. Wanted to try it out. An interesting thing about this particular filament is when my other Polymaker ASA extrusion multiplier profile, the extrusion multiplier in the profile for other ASA filaments is set to 0.96. This needed to be set to 0.88. It severely over extruded the first print I did on it. So I don't know why. I have not gone through and taken the time to measure the filament diameter or anything like that, but yeah, I thought that was interesting. I will have to check out, I haven't broken open the red ASA yet, so I will need to do that. It is very strange, I agree. But I have not tried any of the other Galaxy colors with that profile either. I have printed a lot of the Mercury 1 parts on that printer. in the other just solid ASAs. So I'm actually printing some Galaxy right now on the Trident. Yeah, so that's just a one shot first, just something I noticed. So, but also another thing I did not do is clear off all of the stress marks off the print. So let's do that. And I gotta untangle my heat gun from the pile of stuff over here on the other side of my... We'll plug this in right here. And this is always neat to see anyway. Much better. Hey, Matt Shammy, welcome. I'm feeling the exact same with Polymaker, and especially with the Galaxy ABS. I just don't get it. Hey, Honor Twig. Hey, Dan. I think it's time to reprint the heat gun casing in that filament. The heat gun is a little, I've had this a long time. Unfortunately, this is a little bad, but I've told you Charlie's had some peeing outside the litter box problems, and that's kind of what's causing us to be a little concerned. Unfortunately, when I turn this on, it smells like cat pee. So he must have hit it at some point. It's not pleasant. Okay, that's good enough. That is good enough. Let's see here. Mad Shammy, thanks for the gift of memberships. Did you use bed adhesive? That does not have any on it right now, MakeRS. That's not bed adhesive. It's stress in the, that's what happens when you stress ABS and ASA. I can't tell if I like the Trident or 2.4 more. That's a good problem to have, Zombie. Hey, Nathan. Yeah, that is magic. Let's see. Fun. Cat pee smells so good. Yeah. I will be replacing the carpet in here. I clean it up, but at some point I'm going to be replacing the carpet tiles I have in here. Get the smell of vision. It wasn't working today. Yeah. That thing would be gone if it smelled like pee. This is a new thing that I've realized, Mad Shammy. Hey, Slim Gig. What was the setting we had to change to be able to accept gifted memberships? I don't know. Seeing people's names that aren't green. What the hell? Ah, Arizona Cowboy 1, are you here? I haven't seen you in a while. Welcome. Mad Shammy, thanks for gifted memberships. Where were we? Oh, that's ready to start printing. So let me start the print on that mount, and then we're good to go. Okay. Going to throw my hat into the ring and agree it would be nice if UK had access to Galaxy ABS. I guarantee that Zombie here is passing on that feedback. Those heat guns are so cheap at Harbor Freight it would be replaced quickly. I don't think I'm gonna buy a Harbor Freight heat gun. This is a pretty nice one. I'd probably replace it with a pretty nice one. It will get replaced. This is a new problem. We'll do a Tri-Belt 250 next. Cool. I can review these settings. Neat trick, yep. Okay, let's get started on this. That is working on, about to start the print, and we've got the guide right here. Our 17-year-old cat pees on the doormat at night. We have to put pads down. Might be an old cat thing. One thing that, so for Charlie, one thing that they did notice on our visit on Friday is he has a mass the size of a stack of quarters. So a big around and a short stack of quarters that is not attached. It's in his bladder. It's a mass in his bladder that's not attached to anything. The vet could turn it around, could move it around. It's not attached. And it does not show up. It's not as opaque as it should be if it was a solid stone. So he's wondering, he's not quite sure what it is. The blood tests and urine tests that are coming back will hopefully give us some information there. But that mass there, he does not have a urinary tract infection or a urinary infection at all. So that is probably what's causing his immediate need to pee and then just peeing wherever he ends up being at that point. So what his prognosis is and what the treatment is going to be, we're going to find out in a couple of days. We actually use a Bauer one from Harbor Freight, and they're just as good as the Snap-on my guys use for shrink wrapping. Okay, maybe I will check it out. You could disassemble that. I may try that too, Tuxedo. See if I can clean it. Everything all... Hey, Schlunky Kong. You think I would like anyone spinning my bladder stack? Yes, this is true. So, okay, that has started its print and it's looking fine. First layer. Let's go back here. Actually, we want to go back here. So we've got table of contents. We got introduction, a note on safety, printing this manual, getting help. There is a Discord. Do you see that Nero built a Talon Claw blaster in his stream yesterday? To know where you get the idea from. So we both got the idea from Apollo. They sent us these kits for building these. So I just happened to have, it came up in the schedule on my Charlie's Angel stream, so not everybody saw it. If you're a new member, we had a whole lot of fun on that Charlie's Angel stream. So you have access to it if you just got a gifted membership. Go check it out. I saw he shot himself. I will not shoot myself. So I will not shoot myself. Okay, buyer's guide. There is the goal of this section of the guide is make sure you have all the information you need to make an informed decision on your purchase. So soldering iron requires a soldering iron to work and does not come with a soldering iron. It needs to be able to reach around 300 C or the melting point plus 30 C of your plastic. Ensure the iron uses a common exchangeable tips. I heard a rumor that you get shot by someone. I did from about 20 feet away and it still stung. Down the hallway in our house. I'm pretty sure it was my wife that shot me. It might have been my son. I was turned around. I didn't want to get hit in the front. Some information here on soldering iron and tips. My heat gun is probably older than yours. It's an old Black & Decker I've had for 30 years. This, yeah, but that's older than this. This one's probably 15 to 20 years old. Printing parts yourself. If you don't want to or can't print your own parts, then you can buy them from the Vector 3D shop. Some info on slicing. I just use my standard Voron profile. My hairs were burning. Hey, up below. How many things you need to print and all that stuff. So I think we're going to get into assembly. So we're going to assemble a couple of carriages here. So that's these guys. We're going to open up. And once again, I've been lax in printing hex trays. I should have printed a Galaxy Blue one. You are a Nerf enabler. Okay, so we have a bunch of hardware here. Comes in hardware kit bag. So we'll just spread these out here. We got V-slot wheels we're gonna need. We're gonna need some 30mm fasteners, some washers. That must be these. And nuts. My Greyhound Blue is getting old. Sometimes she's not warning early enough to get out, and a few drops end up on the floor. Yeah. Yeah, poor critters. Let's see, where is he at? There he is. Are you coming in, Charlie? Wait for him to scratch on the door. Okay, so we got V-slot wheels. We're doing a V-slot thing. So V-slot wheel, 30mm M5s. We just got. Now these have a washer in between them. You can see that brass washer in there. It is in the way currently, so I'm gonna grab my driver here, try to push it over to center that. There we go. And then here, and a nut. So we'll do that again. Some of these are already good. There's Charlie. Figured he'd be on his way. So we're hoping the good thing with Charlie, oops, I forgot the washer. The good thing with Charlie is he's very active right now and he's eating. The concern would be if he had stopped eating, and he's eating quite a bit. He's losing weight, but he's eating. So, I was asking about a bolt action blaster, so I might buy a couple of kits and have them sent to my friend in Indiana so I can gift them at Murph. Awesome. At some point, I wouldn't mind building a flywheel blaster. Those look fun. Okay, so here you could retrofit with MGN7 if needed. What's being made today? Danny, we are building Vector 3D's heat set press, basically. Oh, we've got some adjustment nuts. These are eccentric nuts. What these are is they're big hex nuts, kind of stand off, but you see the hole is off center. And most V-Will printers use something like this to adjust tension, and that fit in there just right. Have to step out for some quick errands. See you, Tuxedo. Flywheeler, you say? I can enable that. There are a lot of cool designs out there that I've seen. There, another washer, and a nut. The eccentric nut needs to be in the correct position to grip the V-slot. This will be calibrated at the end of the assembly. for now. Set it to the widest position. Okay, so we're gonna set this to the widest position and we're going to show that. So these, I like these eccentric nuts. You see there's a notch on this flat? Come on. You see the notch on that flat? That's the flat. That's the side that's closest, that the offset is closest to. So to set this to its loosest point, we're gonna take that notch directly away from these other two. We're gonna turn that right to pointing straight out, and that it's loose. That's its loosest point. Now on a Creality printer, when I've done these, I've taken a red Sharpie and just colored that face of the hex, just so it's easier to identify. PF Dennis, thanks for gifted memberships. Must be related to me, eccentric nuts. There are still people here who can accept a gifted membership. That's amazing, because we've had 75 new members today so far. 78. It's adding up. 80. I think that's all of them. Yeah. Okay. So now let's tighten these things up. And we're not going to tighten these super tight, just snug. I'm a member, chat, so count me as green. Yes, DJ Natty is a member. Different account, but is a member. Okay, so I got to do this twice. Enrique, thanks for gifting the memberships. So I do find it interesting. You can, and it kind of makes sense with the gifted membership system. You can be a member of the channel and not subscribe to it. You can be a member and not subscribe to it. So if you just got a membership, feel free. Where's the stream kitty? He is doing his business. He spends a lot of time doing his business. Thinking of watching a different name so I could get one. Watching in a different name. Okay, and one more of these. So we're just gonna go straight to putting that with the notch out. Thomas, thanks for being a member. If you received a gifted membership, press like. Yes, we want to continue. It might be a little more difficult today, but we're gonna still make it a goal to hit our 300 likes by the time we give away Filament, right? Hey Kyle, welcome. Oh, there he is. It's a little early for inspection. I haven't gotten very far. Online 47 likes, we can do better than that. You got to refresh there, Aaron. We are at 114 likes. We're doing pretty good. Any idea what the kits sell for in the US? I think it said $40 and then shipping, I'm sure. Hey, Sergey. No, that's not food. He likes to chew on packaging tape. Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing awesome. Okay, let's give you some pets. It should, Aaron. It's just sometimes YouTube, the interface gets caught up. It often does live update. It's just if you were only seeing that many, then yours wasn't. washer. And another here. Did I tighten those already? Yep. Hey Adam, welcome. Vector 3D. I ship to the US, but shipping is quite expensive. Currently looking for a local reseller. Awesome. Welcome. Everybody say hi, Adam. Hey, Battalion. Okay, so we got those two. Get a little engagement. Charlie's checking the work. Now he's trying to figure out where he's gonna lay down. I'm trying to block him from laying down in his new favorite spot. Trying to get the pillow back. If you didn't receive a membership, press like. Thanks for being a member, Ken. Okay, now we're gonna assemble the arm to the back of one of these. So, and as well as the printed part. Mr. VA Rick, thanks for becoming a member. Check with Fabrico. Yeah, Fabrico would be a good try. Is your Tridex still working? It is. I haven't printed on it in a while, but it is working. Simo, thanks for the gifted memberships. And there's still people that can get memberships. That's nuts. Okay, a little sidetrack here. So this part here, the iron grip, there is, when you buy the STLs, there is a fusion file that has some user parameters in there so that you can set the taper of this piece here. This is the iron grip. It's got a V here, which I think both points down and vector, but you measure, and now we can get into the cheap iron that I purchased. You measure the spot where this is gonna be, two parts a certain distance from each other, and you put those parameters into the fusion file, and then you export the STL and print it. Hey Brian. No heat sets on the VLMP itself. No. My cats both like chewing on packing tape too. I swear there's catnip in the adhesive. Yeah. Where did he go? Oh, he's doing everything he can to not be on camera. Here, I can fix that. I mean, you'll get a back view of him, but there he is. What do we got? Kyle, did you say S is in Steve on the phone? No. Thanks for being a member. Zombie, made up my mind V2.4 is cooler to watch print. I don't know. Maybe. I believe you have a MKS skipper. Have you had any issues with it? I've heard a lot of people having issues with the base devices and clipper. I haven't, but I haven't printed it with it, Michael. It's working, it's on my network. My previous network was the Wi-Fi issues that we had on that, but now it's working. Starting my underwire build soon, Rev 2 Pro, anything to watch out for? I'm not sure what the difference are. Oh, no, nothing in particular. B as in boy. Okay, so anyway, this part is there's a parametric file. I printed two because I wasn't sure whether I was going to remove this grip or not, so I measured below the grip and outside the grip. So this is just a cheap iron that I bought on Amazon. I selected it because it has an on-off switch and it has some level of temperature control. There are more expensive ones that have a digital readout for the temperature. I didn't opt for that. And it does fit the LDO, there we go, the LDO heat set insert, or the tool. We are only here for the cat, of course. Well, I realize that. Oh, there he is. He's chilling now. That's good. I have a similar iron. I removed the grip part. Let me see if we can... It's a good thing. I just cleaned. This was my corner where all the packaging boxes end up going. And I cleaned those up. Okay, so that is the iron. I'm gonna set it aside for now because we're not there yet. But that was a good time to talk about it. My cheapo Amazon heat set iron for me. Amazon D looks like the same, but in all gray. Yeah, it's a generic. It's probably sold under a multitude of different brands. Let me link that. There's a Cowboy One. Thanks for becoming a member. Let me sign in here. Hold on. Let me get that for you folks. Let me get a link to the iron I bought. This is not a recommendation. I'm just going to put a link so you can see the specs and maybe you can find it or something similar. I have not enough experience with this iron to recommend it. It's cheap. I think it was $12. So. Okay. Warn your wife so she doesn't make a surprise cameo on Charlie Cam. Oh, that's the door to the outside. That's the side door. And this is not an affiliate link. This is just link. Okay, finally. That took way too long. No, that's not what I wanted. So copy link. Well, there's the Vector 3D link. Here's the Amazon link. You get those hex drivers you use on Amazon? If yes, can you link, please? This is just a Wera driver. I think I did buy it on Amazon. But if you search for Wera, W-E-R-A. My other fancy ones have been collected over the last 20, 25 years usually from RC car shops. Charlie's on the move. So, okay, let's go back here. So we're going to use a couple of M3 nuts and M3x12s. Okay. KB3D will be carrying Wera tools soon. That's cool. Just a little late to the stream. Hey, Tucker. No problem, Ben. Glad to help. Okay, so we're going to take one of these in this orientation, and this guy, which does not appear to have an up or down. We're going to set a couple of nuts in there, and we're going to end up having to put a belt on here at some point. So I don't think these are going to end up getting tightened yet. Gotta leave early, have fun all. See you, Kudrith. Okay, so I'm gonna leave that loose because there are some spots here where the belts go. I'm sure we'll be, where the belt goes. I'm sure we'll be dealing with that here in a bit. And then we are going to use the one with the grip first. So if this goes that way, then this goes on here with the V pointing down. Get this, there we go. A V pointing down. And this one can be tightened. Let's get them both in there. I did maintenance on my printer yesterday and swapped out some updated parts, and now my Z-tilt is ripping my Z-belt out of the tensioner on one side. What? On what? Hey, Monkey Butler Labs. Nathan says, massive thanks to Vector 3D. Every heat set insert on my Trident was put on with this press. Works amazingly. Awesome. Okay, so that's done. Don't tighten the M3 screws fully yet. Maurice, hi. Thanks for being a member for 11 months. Now we're gonna set up on the other one, the counterweight system. So it says counterweight, no need to add all the washers, just add 10 now. We'll calibrate the weight at the end of the assembly. Okay, so we got the other one, and then this little washer holder thing with a couple more M3 nuts. And M3 by 12s. And this is another one where we don't want to fully tighten this because there's a spot here for the belt. It's belted Z mod on an Ender 3 clone. Ah. Come on, there we go. You know what this? Hey Chris, welcome. Thanks for being a member for 13 months. You know what this assembly needs? Heat set inserts instead of captive nuts. Well, wouldn't that kind of defeat the purpose here? Okay, so that's there. And then we got a long, what is this? An M8 by 70 bolt. Hey Jose. This looks like a nice, easy and quick build. Yep. Today is just kind of a, how many streams, how many builds have I done in the past? It's been over a year straight of consecutive builds. So this is really nice to just have a chill stream. To further cement your addictions, I'm bringing both you and Nero parts for a Cynthia Nerf blaster. Okay, I won't argue. Okay, so we need to pick out, there are 20 of these washers. We need 10 of them. So, it's 5, 4, hey, there's 10. I dropped 10 out of the bag in one go. Oh, and then there's a printed holder here with an M8 nut that goes in it. Bolt action is just as powerful, if not more, than Talon Claw. Neat. Thanks. That'll be fun. You're just trying to really cement that idea of there we go. Bolt action, now do that 10 times. I know. You know, it's amazing how often that happens though. Okay, so that page is done. Did you already cover the Eibos? Eibos. There's no second I. Not yet. Not yet. We're doing the heat set press first, and then we'll unbox that and check it out. The print that I had going is almost done. Enjoy watching smart people faff about with builds other than printers. Yeah. Okay, so that, we got a belt orientation, and your carriage has a small slot in the back so you can check that the belt is fully inserted. Oh, I see. So the carriage we're talking about, that's the slot, so we're checking for the belt insertion. So let's pull the belt out. Do you get the Cyclops or the Easy Dry? That's a good question. We'll find out when we open the box. We got that and a vacuum bag set up. Okay, so this guy is gonna go with the teeth out because there's molded or modeled in spots for the teeth in this piece. And that just goes in. And Charlie goes out. Can't actually see, so that would be right there. I have CAD for the Easy Dry is why I'm asking. Help me make a little desiccant basket. Oh, neat. Is that a Gates belt? I don't know. There's no branding on it. It would be a bit of a waste if it was. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna guess what brand it is. It is not the tan or the brown color on the inside like most Gates belts. That print just finished. Are there any OOD models more suitable for a young kid with bad aim and low empathy? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Okay, so this is gonna go across here, and then this one is gonna go in there. All right, like that. Nope, not a Gates belt, just a generic belt. Yep, and it absolutely does not need to be a Gates belt. There is no reason for the extra cost of a Gates belt on this. Okay, so that should be in. How does this go? All right, goes something. Did I twist that? I may have twisted it. This goes here, and this goes here, and of course I twisted it. Can I untwist that? Oh no, I didn't twist it. I just had it sitting weird. Okay. Great, I'm interested in what you find. I'm finding off-brand filament fits inside, but Jesse spools and others are too wide and rub on the cover enough to prevent proper extrusion. That'll be something to check for sure. Just teething, perhaps a good option for folks with leftover cut-offs of belts. Sure. Your heat sets might get 2mm spaced artifacting. Hey, Zarp. Okay, so that is there. All the screws are tightened now. Now we're gonna build up some bearings. So I have bearings. We're gonna build up the face piece. Looks like a foot. How has YouTube not fixed the emoji thing yet? I know. Isn't that annoying? You know to put a space at the end, right? So these are M5 by 18s, 2 washers and 2 nuts. So looks like we got a washer and a bearing stack. So a washer, a bearing, and then this into here, and a nylon nut in here. It is a little baffling that they can't have fixed that yet. There. Now it's a face with with actual eyes now. There we go. Now we get to bring it all together. So we have a couple more. So we have in 5x12s. All these are done. Get rid of these baggies that are done. We've got a few more pieces here. Get rid of the finished baggies. And the single spool Eibos and yeah, KV spools don't fit. I'm pretty sure this is the double wide one. Okay, so now we get to put it all together. So we have a extrusion, and this is a nice extrusion. It's got anodized ends. It's got a nice, I mean, the anodized coating is nice. It reminds me a lot of the LDO, like the Bear kit or extrusions that I've used. I'm gonna toss some heavy blankets over it for now. The VLMP is for heat set, but doesn't use any. How do you install the heat sets if you don't have your VLMP yet? Okay, so let's put the base on here. And it looks like 2 M3x12s. I'm looking for US reseller. There is an SCL option though if you want to self-source. Yep. Oh. Oop. Let's get this over here. A really big M3 screw. I meant M5. I may have said M3, but I meant M5. So I think this guy. There we go. Something like, turn this around. That goes like that, and that goes like that. Okay. Maybe we'll try this camera. It's not. The colors are just way off. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's go this way. And black's hard to deal with. Is there a reason it looks like LDO extrusion? Oh, there is a good reason it looks like LDO extrusion. Okay. I mean, I know my extrusions, apparently. So this is gonna go like this, but we're gonna pull those off to the side for a minute. Drop these down here. Nope, I'm backed up in chat. Oh, I'm way back up in chat. Chris, thanks for the gifted memberships. Ballistic saying I also like to use the 2040 instead of 2020 on the Vector 3D design. Better motion than just 2020. Nice. Contrast was far too high on that camera. I gotta either figure out that camera or just decide it's not gonna work. But that means me taking some time, and I need to take the time. Because a friend let me borrow it to see if it's gonna work. Hey, George White. What's the project? This is the heat set insert press from Vector 3D. Picture could be a little lighter. Yeah. This I'm having camera frustrations in general. Okay, so now these go over like that. Woohoo! It's like an easy one stream build. Do we see firmware flashing and pushing plastic this stream? Yes, We will see pushing plastic or pushing brass inserts into plastic. Okay, so that is that. And then there is an end stop. So there's a soft stop on the weighted side probably. And that is what this is. We are almost done. Does this run Clipper? Are you on the Voron Discord? Yes, Adam is. Look at a little bit of info on how you get your screenshots. I did a bunch of work on the manual and I've been looking for ways. You maybe change the camera settings to shoot a bit flat and add a loot in OBS to get it looking how you want. I understood those words individually. I didn't understand the first acronym. But I am a novice when it comes to figuring out camera stuff. Okay, so we have a soft stop on the back. Oh, on the top. Where does that go? The soft rubber end stop is designed to softly stop the reset motion driven by the counterweight. You can place it anywhere, it's fully adjustable. And the hard stop, okay. So we're gonna do a soft stop. Somewhere in here. Like that. And then the hard stop goes down here. Hey Dave. Finally got into the stream. Did you have trouble? Is this just about the... It is definitely not technically smart. You're right. I don't know where this is going to go, but we're going to end up moving those. By putting the soft stop on the iron side, it helps reduce the chance of belt hopping off due to carriage momentum. That makes sense. Thank you. Final setup. For ideal smooth and consistent motion, it's best to go through this quick setup and weight calibration procedure before using it for the first time. Okay. V-wheel slot adjustment. The goal with V-slot wheel adjustment is to get low resistance motion without wobbling. This will be a little looser than what you might use on a 3D printer. Okay, so basically all we're doing is we're gonna go in here and adjust this to just till it touches. There we go. And it's still just no wiggle. Just at barely the point where there's no wiggle. Because right now you can see there's wiggle. And the whole thing was moving, so I know that was hard to see. There we go. Just barely to the point where there's no wiggle, but it still moves freely. And if you try to just spin the wheel, it spins with very little effort. Weight calibration. Only do weight calibration after adjusting the eccentric nuts for correct V-slot alignment. I'm gonna go just a hair off on these. There we go. Okay, we need to put the soldering iron in here. So let's go here. So I have an iron here. And this is gonna go in. I think I can squeeze it up. That's a nice tight fit. Squeeze that up just like that, and that is solid. So with the little rubber grip on there, it's straight. And I can get to the controls and I can see the little power light. So now this stop, I want to adjust to where, oh, Charlie needs in. So this stop, I'm going to adjust to where the point where the iron would almost touch my work surface. I think is probably what we're aiming for there, to where it'll never touch the work surface, but almost. I don't know, may have a breakout of square, looks to be a few degrees off 90. And then we're probably looking for a point where it's, let's see what it says. Weight calibration. Only do weight calibration after adjusting the centric nuts for correct V-slot alignment. This is important as it affects rolling friction, therefore the counterweight needed. Those are nice and smooth. Firstly, install your soldering iron into the grip, and if you want to manage the cable, zip tie it to the top handle, ensuring that full motion is still possible. So let me grab some zip ties. Where are you? Oh, you're over there. Yeah, let's do that. Zip ties. Since we're using LDO extrusions, I'll use zip ties that came with an LDO kit. There's 3 zip ties. Building this on a granite surface, of course. So then we're gonna go all the way down. So right about there. Nice little curve. Avoid cutting zip ties. People like uncut zip ties. I cut my zip ties flush. I'll go opposite. He did bait me on the Charlie cam. But he's frequent visitor to the box. Hey, Phil. Do not leave them sharp. Print finished. There we go. Would not be better to make the power cable in a loop to not bend the cable where the zip ties are? The amount that this thing moves, I think it's fine. Okay. This is under engineered. It could have had a drag chain. You're right. Adam, is V2 gonna have a drag chain? The kit does not come with an iron. I purchased this iron from Amazon. I have no opinion on this iron because I haven't used it enough. And that's all the stuff. Okay, what else? Test the motion by pulling the soldering iron down to the bench. Once you let it go, it should slowly move upwards and the counterweight hits the bump stop. If it rises too fast, if it rises too slow, if there are not enough in counterweight included, you should be able to get additional M8 washers from a local shop. So I do believe that we need a couple more washers here. What tip? I'm using the tip that came with the LDO kits. Ball screw based. Doesn't run clipper. Can we put Canon RGBs on it? Adam, this is the audience. Hey, Poity. Okay, so we're gonna try 2, maybe 3 more here. Just add the washers loose until you know how many you need. Yeah. Well, it does go all the way up. Yeah, and then it slows down towards the top. That's probably a good rate. What do you think? I go down. It's probably reasonable. We'll have to have options for IGUS and generic drag chains. Do you need to PID tune it? This iron, probably. This iron, did I say? Yeah, this is, the link I sent says it's $13.68. I'm pretty sure I paid $11.99 for this iron. I paid $11.99 for this iron. Yep, and at the bottom. And then I don't know what the max, I think that's probably a good spot for the max. You don't need much for plastic, no. The concern was I wanted some sort of adjustment. So my criteria was I wanted an on-off switch on it and some level of adjustment. Whether that adjustment is adequate or not, I think at its minimum setting, it might still be a little hot on this from my initial tests. But this will work. So let's use it. That's all that's left is to use it. Oop, let's go back out. They half that price on LE for US voltage and less than that for, okay. This is a, what is it, a 60 watt? Yeah, 60 watt. It seems stable. As long as I have it all the way on my thing here. Oh, now is he gonna settle on the pillow? Looks like it. No Hacko soldering iron. No, not this. This will be good for this. So let's go ahead and plug it in and get it heating. For my initial tests, and then turn it on. There's a little light, and then for my initial test, the minimum temperature here was still hot enough to insert, to do heat sets. PETG or ABS. I printed all the parts in ABS. Could run it on a dimmer switch to control temp. And then I have some bits and pieces here we can put some heat sets in. I've got some parts for Pooch's build. I've got a beta 4 of Boop that I need to get to installing, so we can put some heat sets in there. Let's give it a try. You think 2 more washers? I think that goes up just fine. Should it go up faster than that? We could put an SSR on it and a controller and load clipper and PID tune it. What, we got Pooch here? Or did you, just because I said Pooch for the parts? This is for Pooch's build. Did you adjust the scaling in the slicer for ABS, or did shrinkage not matter? Shrinkage apparently did not matter. What are you doing, Charlie? Oh, you're trying to play with the toy. Here. So for the Voron Secret Santa thing, the person who picked me also sent a toy for Charlie. Let's see if he ends up wanting to. So it lights up and will move on its own here in a second. Yep, there it goes. And he found it on my desk, and now he may want to play with it. Let's see if it draws enough. Yep, there he goes. I'm just gonna let him do that. The quantity of washers is really up to you. Some like it fast, some like it slow. I like it where it is right now. That's a pretty good. I don't want it to go up and bounce against the end stop. Need a little vise with angle adjustment to insert on an angle with precision as well. Could. Okay, so it is warmed up. So let's go ahead and try this thing. I'm not. That is way washed out. Let me see if I can fix that. Let's turn autofocus on for now. And we had set color and image. We had set some of this other stuff. Does that help at all? I don't know if that's any good or not, but. Hey, Techie. Yeah. Okay. Let's put an insert in. Set that there. Oop. There we go. Nice. It does make sure, oops, I'm pushing too hard. That's what's going on. So I'm pushing, and what is it doing? Nope. Turned out well. Slightly less contrast would help. Let me see if I can bring that up again. Color saturation, yeah, I tried just turning everything on to, is this, oh, there we go. There, a little less brightness. Is that getting better? Hold the grip part. Face needs to be head versus. Push closer to the iron. Oh, well, you know, honestly, there's two little indents here exactly for that. I'm trying to push around here. There's two little finger indents here. And push the plastic away. I'm gonna go with this camera. Let's just do this. There we go. And let's do some inserts here. Charlie is interested in that toy, so that's good. Grab it here. Well, look at that. That is better. I want to be able to actually see what I'm pressing in. There we go. Yeah. Let's put a couple of things on here. Those are lead-free inserts. I have no idea. This bin is ones that came from LDO. So. Okay, probably, as with any of these, probably a good idea to have something to push any plastic that comes up and around back. I think your shot might need to go a bit lower. Stop might need to go a bit lower. Why? Well, the stop, I mean, I can go all the way to the table basically here. Charlie's not actually playing with that, he's just kind of watching it. And let that go. Yeah, that works. I can just be confident in letting it go, and it just goes to its stop point. Do like that. That works well. And then it's tipping. I would anchor the base on a 1/2" MDF board to stabilize it. That might not be a bad idea, Adam, if you modeled in some holes in the base here just for the option of anchoring it. My hand blocks the view. Yeah. I'm getting ready to do a complete overhaul of my camera and layout. So it's awesome to release the iron and don't have to worry about burning something with it. Yeah. So what do we got? We can probably put a couple more in here. Even though the coloring isn't great, maybe this is the best. Maybe this is the best view here. I used some 45 bracings and mounted it. It's doing fine. I haven't had any real problems here. I think those are the only two that I can get to. I can get to this one. There's something at an angle that I just have to hold it at an angle. There we go, that worked. Needs more down tilt. Hi, Jared. Aside from keeping the inserts perfect straight, what other advantage does this provide? I think an advantage that I just saw, that I was just noticing, is, I can put this in, insert, and then just let go and have my hand free immediately to press something on to make sure the plastic gets pressed back in. I can just let that go, just push and then let go and grab my other thing. Where before, if I'm using my iron here, I'll press, then I have to put this in, then grab this, and then put the press on there, or the piece on there. Yeah, your early version of this had a stepper motor as a countersink, right? How does it handle the PCB mount insert? It won't. I mean, you simply can't get to this with, you can't get the right pressure on that. I don't think any, it's hard enough to do even freehand to get that one in. Anything worth doing is worth doing over. Is worth overdoing. Love the tool. Is there a link to it? Yes, in the description. There's a link to Vector 3D site. So yeah, that is the Vector 3D VLMP. Positron has a right angles heat insert tool coming. Oh, I get it. That's a joke, because they have a right angle hot end. Old version had stepper motor counterweight. This washer option is more adjustable for various soldering iron options, and it looks cleaner too. To be honest, this is pretty clean. I turned it off, but that's still going to be hot for a while. But yeah, I've got to figure out where I can set this. And make a tray on the side that can hold the inserts since it's just an extrusion. You need, so if you look at the side here, you have V-slot wheels that are going through. So maybe if you mounted it up here, a little higher, a little tray, you might be able to get away with it. Or maybe an extension on the side and put them down here as part of the base. Bartos, mod for replacing V-wheels with linear rails when. Thanks for being a member. Yes, it is a new fidget toy. Cool tool, but kind of find it sad that the STL and CAD cost money, but I can understand why. And it's fine. This is a project that Adam has decided is something that he wants to sell. And there is nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Not everything needs to be open source, freely available. It's just a kit, as far as I know. Adam can probably confirm, but bottom front is free, except if you have pieces here. If you've got a bigger piece that has to go in here. You've got a throat depth here of about 80 millimeters. Exactly 80 millimeters is your basically your throat depth. What happened to the Logitech cam? We're trying out this Dell cam. We're trying, I wasn't happy with the Logitech cam. So Jared said that, hey, I've got this Dell cam I'm not using. It's a really nice camera. And the build quality on this thing is ridiculous. It's super nice. I just got to figure out if I can work in the settings. There's a source for the grip so you can modify it. Yes. So this piece here, there's a step file and a fusion file with parameters that you can set if you have a tapered spot that this needs to go on. So you can model in your X tray to the base. This took Adam's valuable time to design, test, redesign, and test again. About the wires trippers set from him to help support what he does. Yep. There's nothing wrong with designing something from scratch and marketing it. If you drop the stop, you could set the base on a larger part to overcome the 80 millimeter. You could. Yep. You're right. Camera reminds me of the latest Ant-Man movie. I think that an adapter for my Panavice weighted base would be just the ticket. Could. So Adam says he ships to the US, but shipping is quite expensive. It's a long ways from the UK to the US, but he's looking for US based distributors for it. Okay, so that is the Vector 3D VLMP, vertical linear motion press. I will use it. You know me, I like my manual processes. However, the making sure that an insert is perfectly vertical every time, that's appealing. You're just not going to have a good time trying, I mean, you don't have a good time anyway, trying to get to some of these more restrictive location heat sets. There are a lot of 2040 based options on model sites if people want custom mounting. Yep. Speaking of cams, I want to put a cam inside my Trident. Any suggestions? I've mostly been using do I have one around here? I don't remember what they're called. They're Waveshare is who sells them commonly on Amazon. Let me turn this thing off. Oh, there it is. There we go. So, like modding files to make them even better, of course. Thanks for doing this on your live, very much appreciated. No problem, Adam. And this was not, like I said before, Adam didn't ask me to do this on a live stream. I was looking for things to do today, and this was I thought was a great idea to do. Today is, like I said, the in-between of a long series of build streams. Maybe you can show it to Pooch and see if you can carry it on the Repcord site. Maybe. I have a Logitech C270 in my 2.4 and it works well. There's a hard stop that you can put at any height to prevent it from touching the bench or getting the insert in the same position every time. So, okay, so moving on, the other thing, and we are an hour and a half in, which means in about an hour and a half, we're gonna do a Polymaker filament giveaway. And we are, do we have any chance? We are at 100, or we have 217 likes. There is a great chance that we're gonna keep our streak alive. The 300 like streak. It's funny how things just turn into things. Okay, let me clean up here a little bit. I got a bunch of little baggies. I got some extra M8 washers. Extra hardware is always welcome. Speaking about the can, those crimps for the EBB 2209 can be really, really tiny. It is a pain. You're absolutely right. Someone asked a question about the BTT earlier in chat, and I missed it. The question was around whether I had to do any modifications, I think, to Stealth Burner to get it to fit. And Big Tree Tech has some custom files, but I didn't use them. I just installed it and it's working. You will probably get better cable strain relief if you use their cable, if you print their files, though. So I probably suggest it. This week I received a Polymaker giveaway spool. Awesome. Yeah. Thanks again, Adam. I appreciate I appreciate you sending that. I will use it. I'll let you know if I have any feedback. So put that away. Farewell. Apparently planes don't fly themselves. Really enjoyed making it to the live stream. Thanks, Flying Lunatic. Thanks for being here. I just started that mod too, and it's a pain. I wanted to go back to the LDO breakout board when I saw them. Those connectors are way too small. Not a great idea. Someone was mentioning earlier the Eibos logo and how clever it was, and I didn't realize. I'd never even looked at it. It is Eibos. I didn't realize that before till looking at it again just now. So I have not actually opened this box. I mean, pulled the contents out anyway. We have a whoop. Let's go like this. We got things. I'm feeling Charlie Nab vibes. Been up since 2 a.m. Ew. You're a good graphics designer. Okay, so we have some PTFE tube here, and then what looks like some rollers, spool rollers up here on the top. So we're gonna pull those out. Just ordered one of their dryers. Sunlu S2 has been a solid unit. Awesome. I don't remember exactly which model they sent me here. This is another one. They sent this to me to check out. Did not expect me to put it on stream or anything, but I was looking for things to cover today. So let's do it. It's the 2-spool version. Okay. So we go. Power cord. And all of this. What's that? I don't know what, oh, I know what we're gonna do if we don't do this. I'll drop the bearing. It is the dual version. So this is the Cyclops. Yep, it rolled away. Hey, Dutch dude. Welcome. Is there any way to use lubricant applied by needle on LDO rails? Can they be modified? Can they be modified? I wouldn't modify them, but you should be able to apply lubricant to them. I have the same model. It works really well. Awesome. I don't. I mean, like I said, I don't have affiliate links, discount codes, anything for these things. This is just checking them out. I guess I could look at the instructions and see what's involved in these. We got a user manual. We install some, here. We install the rollers. We put some Teflon tube on the cover. Check the input voltage. Oh, that's a good one to know. And put in the filament. And there's some instructions for the display and some recommended settings for different filaments. And that's it. The lid is really tight to the sides. How much money? So let's check this out. Let's check this out. This is Eibos. And if we go here, what's the max temp again? Max temp, temperature control range, less than or equal to 70 C. There is the website for them. That's where we are. We're gonna go to product and filament dryer Cyclops. So let's learn more about the filament dryer Cyclops. My food dehydrator here says it goes up to 70 C. So 3D printing filament dryer. Funny if you see yourself on their website. Why do you need to dry your filament? The working principle. There's a heater in there. Test results, moisture content by weighing the filament. They give you any codes or affiliate links, post in the community tab or in your Discord. I will. You folks know me. I don't seek out any of that, and I don't think to ask. So I agree, PF Dennis. Cyclops does seem like it would be one spool. I agree. So rated power 150 watts, setting suggestions, features. We have multiple input voltage, low volume, moderate drying, humidity monitor, switch plug included. I don't know what that means. Switch plug include. Drying and printing at the same time. I do have some nylon I want to print at some point. So apparently, maybe we'll just go here because this is at present my. They said, oh, so it is either, and this is the 110 volt version. So let's go ahead and put these things on here. And we'll check out a few different sizes of spools. This thing. Goes on there like that. I guess this plugs in here. We're just gonna go for it. Even if it's saturated, but at least we'll be able to see it. Let's turn it on. 50°C, so we can hit temperature and adjust. And time, we can set a time limit. That's nice. Let's see if we can get in here and do the important part though. Let's see. There we go. Switch plug means it comes with adapters if you're not in the US. Okay. Let's see. So there is a fan in here. Oh, and it is blowing warm air. It's blowing pretty warm air. Now, someone said if you set this too high, it can melt certain filaments. That does get pretty warm. Tip over sensor so it's cat safe. I doubt it. Nope, it's still going. Little fan there. Fan. Needs a little deflector. Okay. Are there mods out there for these? So it came with a length of PTFE tube, and I think the idea is you just put, for the area, however you're gonna end up using it, you just cut off sections to put into any of these holes. TPU is sensitive, drying too hot, it sticks to itself. Hey, Ajax. Yeah, this isn't very loud. There's a little bit of noise. Let's go ahead. It's counting down. It's got 4 hours. So let's turn it off and see what filament spools fit. Let's go. What is this? This is the Fadus glass fiber ASA. And that looks to fit okay. If you forget to change settings from PA to PLA, it will melt and fuse your whole roll of PLA. That's not good. Now, any of these, there's no way for it to know what filament you put in there. So there's a little bit of self-responsibility that's gonna have to. This is a KVP ABS. That looks good. I see Nero and Joel just store their filament open air, throw it on and use it. I do the same for the most part. And that was nice. I turned it off and I just realized that it didn't actually turn off. It kept going until the heater, I bet, was brought down to a certain temperature, and then it turned off. That's good. That's a nice little thing to not have it just sitting there heat soaking. I mean, I know a Polymaker filament roll will fit on there. Check Discord for mods link. Okay. So I do mostly just store my filament on a shelf. However, that's a good segue. I wasn't super pleased with how these parts printed. And these are better. Same G-code, dried filament. I know I don't have the original part to compare, but it is less stringy. It is much nicer. There's no, I mean, there's a wisp, a couple of wisps here, but yeah, this is Sparta 3D, Obsidian Black ASA. And I printed these parts with it. This is Boot Beta 4. And they turned out great. No stringy, anything. And then it's been a couple of weeks, and I printed these parts yesterday to fix the Micron because I broke one of these, and it was quite stringy, and these are much better after drying. So, force every manufacturer to put NFC tags on the spools so the dryer can scan and know what filament it's in. I wouldn't dry ABS Plus from eSun with more than 60 though. Yeah. PETG is another one that I know I've seen better results from drying the filament. So what else do I have in? Oh, poly or Jesse spool. Do I have a Jesse? Someone said Jesse's stuff is wide. Oh, let's see. Here's an older Jesse spool. Yeah, that fits on there. Discord invite link. For my Discord, it's in the description. PETG is night and day from drying filament. Yeah, it does. PETG makes a big difference. PETG, and I'm finding most ASAs. A 3 kilogram spool actually fits in the middle across the thing. Nice. Try your Nova Maker spools as well. Do I have a Nova Maker handy? I got rid of a bunch of stuff before Murph. Nope, that's Paramount. I got rid of a bunch of stuff before Rocky Mountain Rep Festival. So I don't think I have any Nova Makers anymore. Actually, this is Nova Maker. It's not any wider than anything else. How wide is your widest? That's what I'm trying to find. I think I've gone through the KVPs. Atomic is usually pretty wide. This is Atomic. It fits. I don't have any Amazon Basic spools. I love these Atomic spools though. This is carbon fiber ABS. Just the looks of the spools are really cool. I don't have anything wider than any of that. Does this one look wide? This is some stuff I got from Sanity. This is Aurapole ASA. It fits, it looks wide. You can also move those little rubber bands on the rollers to keep the spools in place when printing. Okay, so you move this around and kind of force it to stay on the inside versus migrating to the outside, kind of like that. These 5 kilogram full spools would fit across the rollers, maybe. Yeah, it fits everything I have here. No problem. I don't have any Filament PM spools. The only thing I have that would be any wider, and I don't think I have any more, is one of the old Prusa, one of the non-Prusament spools. But I think I gave that to my friend. I have some old spool that is 95 millimeters wide. Well, let's actually measure this. What do we got here? We have got 80. It's like 81, but you can probably comfortably fit something 80 millimeters wide, it looks like. Those are Filament PM? Okay. Looks like 80 millimeters is your limit here. Uh-oh. Someone's alarm's going off. So what do we want to do with this? I mean, there's only so much we can actually test on this. I can turn it on. You put a single wide spool. Yeah, we could set something in here. This isn't a wide spool, but you could set something across it like that, and it does. The temperature sensor doesn't appear to get in the way. There's a little temperature sensor right here, it looks like. We can sit around and stare at a spool drying. Well, this isn't the only thing they sent me. So kind of part of, we've got another thing to check out. It's not as fancy or as neat as this. Is there air holes in the lid? Yes, there are holes right there. And then there's all these grommets that are sized for PTFE that you can put. I wouldn't put directly over the center without a diverter. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. There's a lot of heat that can come out of here. I could already feel it. And then there's does that turn on? There we are. Humidity sensor. According to this, it's 36% humidity in here. Do you have any small 250 spools? I don't think so. What do you mean by 250 spools? I have these spools. This is some PLA that I bought ages ago. What is the lowest temp it can go? The lowest recommended temp in the manual is 50°C. Let's see what it'll actually do. Temperature. .40 is the lowest that it will set to. Oh, the sample spools that come with a lot of printers. This, oh, that still fits. It fits without rubbing. This little spool, which is significantly smaller than a full-size spool. $40C. Someone else will do the math for me on that. Printing Nerf blaster parts with brim really should have tuned my brim offset. I haven't run any brim or raft or anything on my parts I've been printing. Did you try a bigger paper spool like Polymaker? Yep, we put the Polymaker one on there. Yep. I was asked what's the metric is. I had to change up. Is there such a thing as, oh yeah. So this says 37%. My rep box that has what looks like the same sensor in here, which is up here, says 40%. So I don't know how accurate these things are. Weigh a spool of hygroscopic filament now, set it going, and weigh again at the end of stream. Ooh. Do I have some, may have, what is this? No, that's ASA. I'd rather do some PET G. What do I have? This is ABS. I know I have some PET G around here. Where's some PET G? Maybe it's in here. Pet G. Or what about some TPU? TPU is pretty hygroscopic, right? So this spool of Polymaker Polyflex TPU came from Earth, has been sitting out the whole time. Let's see if we can measure it and put it in here and see what happens. Let me get the kitchen scale. It's not gonna be perfect, but grab the kitchen scale. I know you can still hear me. I didn't leave you with max, but wipe the food off of it. Get a little better view of Mr. Charlie. There we go. So we have a total weight here of 866 grams. 866 grams. Why is that kind of heater safe in the filament dryer but forbidden way to heat your Voron chamber? There are a lot of really unsafe ways to do a chamber heater, and the decision was made to not deal with it, is the bottom line. This is a commercial product. We probably would have the same stance if someone came on and wanted to do the dryers at a certain temperature. You're also looking at much higher temperatures when you're trying to do that. But yeah. Cardboard spools are hella hygroscopic too. So that was 866 grams, right? Don't let me forget that. Let's put the top on here, and then let's play around with the other thing they brought. So we'll just set that right there at 40 C. I don't want to melt it, so let's just let it go for 40 C for a while. We got another hour that'll be going. And it is on. Looks like the door monitor has fallen asleep, yes. 866 grams. So if there's any change, then we'll know that something has happened. Pin this, that's okay. We'll remember. What can I write on that I'm okay with writing on? Let's write on the back of this. 866. There we go. It's written down. That's as close as my little kitchen scale goes there, Tuxedo. Would you be willing to build a printer with a PTC chamber heater? I would have no problems building a printer with a chamber heater. Showing someone else how to do it is another matter. We can have a good laugh if it gains weight. Yeah. So the other thing they sent was their little vacuum bag setup, and I have no idea. It's a bunch of filament bags that I haven't even pulled one of them out of here yet. Like, oh, a bunch of them. So it's bags with a vacuum port on it, it looks like. Does that unscrew? Yep, that unscrews. Can have a good laugh at me, yeah. I'm in the same camp. I'd build one, but I wouldn't want a guidance on it. Yeah. And then there is a, what do we got here? We got a bunch of labels, and what I assume is a vacuum pump. And a user manual, a user pamphlet. I was wanting to get this filament out. Decent weight plastic. Yeah, do I have something? That is Jesse. It might be a little lighter weight than what the Jesse filament comes in. It's about the same as what the Print 3D Life comes in. I would say it's about the same as what the Polymaker stuff comes in. That's not the clear stuff, not the foil stuff. Couldn't you just use one of those food saver type bags and machines? They are usually pretty cheap if I remember right. This is reusable though. This is reusable. So let's pull this thing open. We've got a USB cable and a pump with a little Eibos pump, USB powered, and a switch. You can't stack the spools. I try not to stack my filament anymore anyway, because I don't like to unstack filament to get to it. So I've been using the rep racks as much as I can. So. Stick it to my forehead. I'll stick it to my arm. Let's see. Let's pull this. I will stick this to my arm. I'm not going to shoot myself. Okay, luckily my computer's right here. So here. And then if I... Oh, there it goes. Oh, geez. Nope. Got a little bit of suction. I gotta find a non-hairy part of my arm. Okay. I am going to unload that filament because I'm going to take that that Sparta ASA I just printed with and try to keep it dry. So we gotta, oh, that's a, I don't know, that's just a, oh, that's just to do that. This guy in here, let's just center that right there. And this probably unthreads. Let's move this out of the way and maybe go here. Some threads there. And just this thread on here. There we go. Now, of course, the cord winds up, but let's see what that does. Hook it up to a garden hose. Deskin in the bag. Did they include any? They didn't include any. Changing sounds. And I think that is it. You can hear the pitch of the motor change. That's a pretty good seal. Yeah. That's as good a seal as I've had anything come from the factory with. Now the question is, how long does it stay? So now the idea is I'm gonna leave this and see if it has any leaks. Pessimists use desiccant. Optimists use desiccant. Desiccant. It's definitely cool, but I don't think it's worth the cost for it to do something you can do with a manual pump in the same amount of time. I have no idea how much this costs. Do they have a price on their website? So we got Cyclops. Let's go to, and what does Cyclops bot cost? This says $129. Let's try Amazon. Oops, I've never been to Amazon in this browser. Eibos Cyclops. Is it Cyclops? It is Cyclops. Cyclops with an E. Yeah, $129 it looks like. I don't know what the difference is in some of these. So what is the filament bags? Filament pump. Let's go to filament pump. It's $40. 10 bags and a pump. It's $40 here. What is it on Amazon? Eibos pump. Eibos. Looks like a little cheaper. A little cheaper. Maybe that's not the same brand. Never mind. It looked like it at first glance. I don't see the same brand here in the first results. So that's doing its thing. What do we have? We have 45 minutes till the giveaway. We are only 27 likes away with 40 minutes left. That's incredible. We're gonna keep the streak alive. These are vacuum and the vacuum bags. Bags can get expensive. I have about 30 filaments bagged. Yeah, we'll see how this does. I'll see if I can find another filament that I'm not expecting to use at some point. This one I might use because I'm doing the boot parts for Micron. Our record is over 420. Wow. I got the single spool dryer and it's been good for me so far. Fan is a little loud, but it's nice with filament type sticker rather than just temps. Oh, the bags are not expensive at all. Okay. Oh yeah, we're it. we kept the streak alive. Congratulations, awesome. Can you try to do pull filament through PTFE tube and then open the box? Oh, that's a good call. Masteroids too. That's any of these. I feel like any of these filament solutions. Here is a problem. You've got your PTFE tube going wherever you're going to end up putting it. And then you have this lid that has to come off. And now I'm killing my experiment here. But that's always going to be an issue. Yes, that's always a challenge. Now so I've done these. So has anybody else built one of these? Here, I got some nylon in it right now. So this is the Rubbermaid 10 cup or whatever container. And then you're still dealing with, it's got a little printed desiccant holder. Then you put your filament in, but you gotta get your filament through here and put it in. Or I've got a sealed off spot if I wanted to move this to the top. You got to put it in here and then put it together. This might be a good one to weigh too. This is nylon that's been sitting in here for months. Let's see, where's my scale? Let's weigh this one too. This one's 773 grams. 772, 3. It's bouncing back and forth between 2 and 3. It's settled on 2, so it's probably high 2s. Put that guy in there, which probably actually needs a higher temperature anyway. Anyway, but at least we'll check. $772. Airlock bags are good for 3 to 4 uses. It would be good to know if the Eibos bags are better. Okay. So yeah, this is, if you search for Rubbermaid spool holder on Thingiverse, you'll find all the files for this. I've only printed one of them, although I have actually I've printed 2 of them, it looks like. It's a neat little thing. I'm visiting my nephews. Is the Talon Claw close by? It is. It is. You want to show your nephews? I can show the Talon Claw. I printed the handguard thing here and put it on. I printed that on the Mercury one as well. This is it. I'm visiting, yep. Are we on the topic of drying filament and dry boxes? Yep. Darts, yep. Nerf blaster. So this is what, so all you new members, all you new Charlie's Angels, this is what we built on last Charlie's Angels stream. And it is pump. You send me a link on Discord for the new one. Awesome. So this is what we built. It is a ridiculously powerful, where is it? Where is the box? It did blast a hole in a filament box. I don't know where it is. I don't know where the particular one is that it popped a hole in. What do you do with it? Well, you put holes in your garage, in your oops, that's not pointing at it. You put holes in your insulation in your garage door, apparently. This is the 195 foot per second spring, Aaron. Apollo could probably say which specific one. Oh, check out our current group buy for the E-Dry cabinet for a different use case, but relevant. Yeah, so KB3D has a group buy going for a whole cabinet. It holds what, 4 or 5 spools in it? So a much larger dryer. What's the temperature range? Is that actively heated, Chris? And it's kb-3d.com. It's a K25 spring. Yeah, this was fun. This was a blast. Okay, so that's doing that. We checked out the baggies. We've got, it's not heated. It uses a Peltier element to reach. Oh, well, that's neat. Okay. But a Peltier element it's a heat pump, right? So you have to cool one side and you get heat on the other, right? Eternity, that was a Talon Claw T4. Can we use batteries and magnets instead of a spring? There are flywheel style that have little electric motors and a flywheel that push the darts. Okay, let me move this out of the way. We've got another bit until the drawing, so I'm gonna move this and we're gonna play around with the Micron, I think. They were both very impressed and want one. Well, of course. My microphone wires dropping down the side of my shirt. Where'd Charlie go? Oh, he's still there. I thought I saw him move. Hey, Ezra. So we're probably not going to finish this, but one of the things I need to do is install the latest version of Boop on Micron. So let's start working on that. Let me shut down Micron first. Like I said, variety stream. We'll figure. Yeah, but the hot side of the filter is on the outside for evaporating the moisture once condensed. They work great, but pricey, yeah. Micron is not coming up. Why is it not? Let's just shut it down. Let's just shut it down on the touch screen. Shut down host. Okay. Make room over here. What keyboard are you using? This is a Micron K1 SE. It works. I like it. I like the feel of it. The battery life is great if you leave its power saving features on. If you leave the power saving features off or actually use it, the battery life sucks. What is it better, silicone or PTFE wiring? For our use cases and most printer stuff, you want PTFE or FEP. Eternity. Is 0G printing? 0G is actively printing right now. Yes. Oh crap. Yeah, the Micron. I like the gray tones and orange. Sounds like a mod video. Yeah, I don't have a way of getting a camera on the 0G right now, but I forgot to pull the filament out, so we need to power this thing back on and get the filament out. You guys are out of control. Okay, it's powering up. And finish off my coffee. Yeah, this Micron was at Rocky Mountain Rep Festival, one of the printers I took. It is almost booted up. Way to retract the filament. Yeah, I forget. I keep forgetting to set up my Mac, my print end stuff with that. I'm finishing up my Trident build and I'm wondering if I should go solid fork or Micron next, as I would like a small printer. What's people's take, or just go for a V0? Any of those. If you can fit within a V0, it's a fun little build, and it's just that much quicker to heat up, quicker to get to a print. Simple. Okay, so I'm just gonna go right here on the touch screen and heat this up to say 160 so I can pull that filament out. The Micron is more space efficient. The footprint, the overall size per build volume is more space efficient than a solid fork. Where are we at? We're already at 100 and something degrees, so let's pop this and see if we can, there we go. Okay, now we're gonna set it to 0. Let it cool down. It is a Revo, so it's quick to heat up, quick to cool down. Need to run to go grab my nephew's birthday present from the store. Thanks for being here. Is the footprint is smaller than the Prusa Mini Plus? As far as like desk space is concerned, I think it's probably pretty close. Wonder if my Prusa, while that's cooling down, I'll be right back. Okay. So as far as the space that it takes up on a desk, that's not a great view. Let's see if we can go out. That goes all the way back there. As far as the space that you need to reserve on your desk, the Prusa Mini needs more. Yeah, Prusa Mini needs more desk space than the Micron. So, we're gonna put this thing, I'll put it over here. My Trident 250 is surprisingly close to the same footprint as the Mini. Yeah. Is this done? It's getting there. It's 70 degrees. The overall size of this is about 320-ish millimeters square. Probably 420 millimeters tall. Just guessing. So. What do we got? Half an hour until giveaway. Is your 80s Trident in your normal print rotation at the moment, or are you still tuning in? No, it's in the normal print rotation. It is printed all of the Feda's glass fiber ABS or ASA for Pooch's build. See you, Truggy. Did you? Oh, did I? I never had input shaper issues with the 80s Trident. I had input shaper issues with the purple Trident, and those are mostly resolved. I'm still doing and working on Chaotic Labs CNC tap stuff. So, who won? Who won on what? I like the concept of the Micron because it's the Mini 2.4, but the appeal of the V0 is also there. The only thing holding me back on the V0 build is the volume compared to something like the Micron. So, okay, this is close enough. We are going to shut it down and system shut down host. See you, Chris. So coming up, so I mentioned Pooch's parts. The thing is pretty much printed. This is the Feda's glass fiber red and black ASA. So we are starting that build probably this Saturday, the 10th. Is that this Saturday? Yeah, this Saturday the 10th. And it may be We may be doing Saturday and Sunday this weekend because we have to work around, we're working around Pooch's schedule too. So there may even be some weekday streams on that. We'll see. Additionally to that, the Pooch build, I am in the first batch of Prusa Mark IV kits. I ordered one. I'm in that pre-5:30 Central European time order slot. So I should have that on the way, not this week, but the following week, if Prusa sticks to their shipping estimates. So I want to do that build on stream. So that will most definitely be midweek streams to put that together. So some of you folks who are in time zones that it's difficult, my regular time is difficult, we'll see some content coming up at other times. So I've been away for a while. Who's Pooch? So Pooch is Alan. He owns Repcord. So if you've heard of rep boxes, the rep rack, that's all from Repcord, and Pooch is the owner. He lives about 40 minutes from me. So he will be coming here on site together doing a printer build. It's going to be fun. So it's an optical illusion. So this is off. Finally got my first batch Chaotic Lab CNC tap installed yesterday. I was actually just filming my video of the play in the rail when you brought it up. Oh yeah. So apparently the new rails are better. So yeah, and they're sending out. So this has a removable door. So we're gonna remove that. And we're gonna just start tearing into it. This is off. Take a zip tie off of the... How is Charlie? Charlie is grooming. It is up in the air how he is actually doing, to be honest. He has some significant problems, all stemming from his kidney disease. So we're gonna hear this week more details on how he's doing, what our plan is for Charlie. So we have a really good vet. He is extremely very empathetic, he explains things well. We are pleased with what we've gotten from service we've gotten from him. So this is the tool head for the Micron I'm using. So then we get here into boop. So we are crossing our fingers, but it's all about Charlie's comfort level, what we can realistically do, and what kind of quality of life we could expect out of that. So let me just go for it on this thing, because you're gonna want to be able to see, and since everything's kind of black and gray in here anyway, this is probably not gonna be too bad. Boydie. Thanks, Boydie. Appreciate it. Yeah, Charlie has been the best cat I've ever had. He is still active, so we're hoping that he's a good candidate for whatever treatment that they recommend. He's about to, yep, he's peeing all over. He missed his litter box. He's in his litter box, but he's peeing over the side of it because he wasn't quite all the way in there. So that's what he's dealing with right now. So, do you have the information to share on this upgrade? That's a great point, Jeff. That's a great point. Let's take a little diversion over to a web page. And let's go, we're done here. So let's go printers for ants. And GitHub. So we are installing the latest beta of Boop. So if we go to 3D Printers France GitHub, and let me copy this and paste it. Our 18-year-old does the same, poor kitties, yeah. My cat always pees over the side like you have the biggest box to aim in. Yeah, oh, now he wants out. He heard me, he's embarrassed now, I'm sure. Talking about his peeing habits. Charlie gets a renal diet prescription food as well. Yep, he's been on that since for almost 2 years now. So, okay, 3D Printers France. If we go down here, there is a Boop repository. And Boop is on beta 4. So this is where we're at. There are some features, there's some little different ways of clamping things in place. I am on beta 4 as well of Prusa Slicer. Is that the latest? Okay, so right there. I haven't run into any weirdness with it. I'm printing Talon Claw 4 stock, the one that Nero printed because it looked cool, so I'm printing it. So I'm printing that stuff right now, and it looks to be going okay. This was printed with it. This was printed with the beta 4 of Prusa Slicer. I got some input shaper optimizations that are needed, but otherwise the print is great. That was on the Mercury one. Okay. Where were we? Yes, light mode. So, Monkey Butler Labs, thanks for the gifted memberships. So the drawing will be in 23 minutes, Nelson, 23 minutes. And we will definitely be going probably a little past that because I'm gonna work on this. Was just curious, I tried printing like 3 items earlier. It was really weird. I haven't run into anything, but I don't know. Okay, I think this can just come off of here. That'll come off, just like that. And this is the whole little module with the optical sensor in there. So if anybody who's just getting membership and is interested in the foam dart blaster, that's what we did on the last Charlie's Angel stream, and it was a good time. So be sure to go check it out. And stack them up. There's a video on Discord. I'll check that out after stream. And then this comes out apart like that. So I don't want to mix up my pieces. This piece goes there, and that has all its inserts. What is? Huh. Keep feeling something hot. Okay, so this is gonna go. Move this out of the way. So where are the other parts for this? Where did I set those? Over here. Nope, that's not it. Over here. It was a blast. Are you going to use Boop with 2 or 4 magnets? I went with 4 magnets, but I think it's overkill. I have been doing it with 2. I've been doing all of my tap style stuff with 2. that. But I have been using the N52 magnets I got from Fabrico. Do you scavenge heat sets from old failed parts? Yes. And I've shown my method for doing that on stream before. Okay, those, and which one of these do I need? I think this one. Where to get this kit? So the Micron, are you talking about the Micron, George? The Micron, this is based, an LDO base kit, but I think Fabrico and West 3D in the US are putting full kits together or selling the base kit. Put that there. We got this. So Fabrico or West 3D is where I would check for Micron 180 kits. Any idea why tap and boop are using an optical sensor instead of something like a Hall effect, or looking for a loss of electrical contact between the magnets? There are some mods out there for like the unclicky type stuff for these things, but an optical sensor is simple and effective and accurate and durable. How do you remove the plastic that's sometimes on the heat sets after you scavenge them? Dump them in acetone? Sometimes it can be picked off. Sometimes I just leave it. It just ends up melting into whatever I put it in. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so this guy is gonna go back in here. Is that the screw? I have a couple of heat sets put in here too. Now I know I have a fancy new heat set press. These are an odd angle. I'm going to use my regular iron for this. 2, 3, 4. And I'm running out of space here to really set it up. For the Fabrico Micron kit, what do you do for wiring? I think for any, well, let me put it this way. I don't know what wiring their kit may come with, but the base kit that I did, I had to do all the wiring myself. Is it possible to put boop on a V0.2? I don't know if anybody's done a mod. It's not a good idea. The trigger force is too high for, here's a recycle one with some filament on it. And it just scrapes right off. The trigger force is too high for the cantilever bed, for one thing. I've got some plastic on this. And you lose travel. There's no way, I don't think there's any way to put boop on a V0 without losing a significant amount of at least Y travel. These are ones, these little ones would be great for the heat set press, just because of the small. It'll be easier to hold if you could focus a little more on that. Or I just said why I wasn't using the nice fancy new tool. If you do can on one of these, then really, you're right. There is not a lot of, how does this go? Did I print the right parts? Oh, that goes like that. What in the world? Oh, okay. I've got two pieces here. These go in like that. And I think this is the screw. Maybe longer screws needed? Looks like it. Looks like some slightly longer screws are needed for these pieces. Yeah. And break them out. Maybe a 16 millimeter. Hey, Andres. These are 10s, so let's try 12s instead of 16s. Let's try 12s first. That's one of the big changes. Okay, maybe 16s. 16s. Okay, I reused heat sets, so that's always a gamble. Let's make sure that we've got clear threads here by threading it in backwards. Yeah, so as part of the whole variety stream, we've just kind of done things, and I had a list of things that could be done, and that was the heat set press, the let me make sure this is straight in there. The heat set press, the Eibos filament dryer, and now Micron stuff. So right now, yeah, we're upgrading Boop to beta 4, and then I'm just double checking that I had these heat sets in here straight. Because they were not wanting to thread in well. There. It still wasn't great, but it went. That one went in perfect. So those should have been 16s, and that's what I used. There we go. And I am going to do the 2 magnet setup. So I'm going to put some flathead squeak is better than crack. This is true. Put some flathead screws in the holes here. Just down to flush. Making sure these are installed the same amount. And then we've got some, I'm going to use, I've got this super glue that's it's a CA glue, but it's shoe fix glue, and it's got a I think a flexible modifier in it. I'm gonna try that for this. Oh, and I think Charlie wants in. Was that Charlie? Are you coming in, Charlie? that wasn't him, but he saw me from across the room, so now he's moseying on over here. There we go. Best stuff for our C bodies. Shoe goo, oh yeah. But this is a CA glue. Squeak is free Loctite, yeah. Okay, let me get out my handy dandy Knipex pliers and set them to what I want here. One more. That'll work. Where did you get it? I bought this off of Amazon. Shoe fix glue. Just like that. And where'd those magnets go? Here they are. We have 9 more minutes until Polymaker Filament giveaway. Just a tiny little bit of glue in there. It doesn't need to be much. Oop. And then I'm just making sure I insert it the same way I inserted the other one, even though it doesn't matter. Okay, so those are done. Put the magnets back where they came from. So ABS on the V-core works remarkably well. Need to dial in retractions. Awesome. I need water. What's up, Charlie? I had this on the background while I was cleaning. Heard you say something about an optical sensor earlier. We were talking about boop and tap sensors. Probably. Gotta run, so if I win, everybody make fun of me. We definitely will, Dave. Definitely will. Okay, loosen up. Oop, wrong screwdriver. Loosen up tension on the gantry. Oh yeah, and I might as well replace them. So at Rocky Mountain Rep Festival, someone needed washers, so we stole them out of Micron here. Charlie out. So I might as well replace them while I'm thinking about it. I don't remember, probably for one of the builds there, we were short on some washers. Do you have a screw organizer you like? I need to get something so I can put all my hardware in a common organizer instead of having a dozen different assortments to go through. So my preference, because I have them, is I like the Acro Mills bins, and then I designed a insert to easily divide them up into smaller compartments. In the description is my printables page, and there's a link to what I use there. Okay, so take one of the little printed guides for removing the carriage. And that works so well. 5-minute warning. We have 6 minutes. According to me, we have 6 minutes until the Polymaker Filament giveaway. Yeah, we're at 337 likes on my screen, but still very nice. Now it says 338. Your parts tray has helped so much my Voron build. That's awesome. If nobody's had a chance, Chris Riley, Chris's Basement, yesterday did a video on it. I was not expecting. So I was very, very pleased to see that. Okay, so first I'm going to pull these belt out. More likes than views. Yeah, we have more likes than current viewers. Yeah. Does Boop have it? Nope, it's still an MGM9. That carriage removal tool is in the tap repo in Syndium. Viewer count will rise. This is true. Oh, sounds like my son is doing mowing. That's good. Although not thrilled that he's doing it during stream. But you probably can't hear it anyway. Okay, so there's the old tap parts. I have a few more pieces to salvage. So we're gonna take this guy. Put it right over onto this one. We can't hear it, okay. It is an electric mower, actually. That's probably why you can't hear it. Made like 80 trays for the repair cafe I volunteer at. Awesome. That's great. Okay, one of the changes here, similar to tap, there's 2 extra M3 nuts that need to be pressed into the back. There's 1 in the center and 2 on either side. And that's for these little filament or the belt retaining clips that screw in here, or they screw in on this side. But I'm going to do 2 things here. I'm going to use a magnet on my jaws here, and I'm going to use steel hex nuts to insert these. Because if I take that magnet there and put a hex nut on there, then it holds it in place. And now I can probably need to tighten these up a little bit. Now I can line this up there and press it right in. Probably tighten it up 1 more notch. There we go. I make one of those trays for everyone that I help build a printer. That's awesome. The question is, a mower running on a clipper? So, see that? There we go. That's that easy. This is the best use case for these, really. Such a good use case. Chris started a Trident build, and the roll-in T-nuts kick his butt would not go in, so he has to tear the frame down to do them. 2 weeks ago, he's going to pull his hair out. Oh no. You're talking about Chris Riley? Yeah. Yep. That my latest Trident build, I did pre-insert the T-nuts. It's time. It's 1 o'clock. It is Polymaker Filament giveaway time. So as usual, we will quick sound cancellation. So no, we don't hear the mower. Oh well, yeah. If I will close the form when we've gone 3 seconds without a response, and this is 3 very generous seconds. So if you have not entered, you want to jump in there. It's the links in the description or the pinned post. You get a little extra time here because Charlie wants in. Yep, I heard you. Did you hear his meow? Probably not. So 3 seconds without a response. 3, 2, 1. Now I couldn't tell if there was a response or not. So 3, because I was paying attention to Charlie at the same time. 2, 1, 3, 2. Oh, we got a lot in here, so this is good. 3, 2, 1. Oh, 3, 2, 1. And I'm turning it off. We're at an even 440 responses. Good job. Extra people got in there. That's awesome. Okay. Let me get this out here. Call out the last person's name so we can shame them. Oh, that's good. That's a good thing. You got in. That's something to be celebrated. 321 shuffles. Should have waited for 444 and then clicked 444 times. Wow. So FusionLit, you were number 1. Very first one, and who got in last? Max. What? Oh, darn it. Need 37 more likes for what? Does that get us to 400? Okay, now to our very famous wheel of names. Paste the names. Are you looking for your toy, Charlie? He's going over where his toy last was. Let's see if he goes after it. Okay, that's pasted. So what are we gonna do? We are going to do, what do we have going on? What's going on? We're drawing for Filament. What do we want for a number picking? Let's go between a very creative, between 1 and 20. 1 and 20. Let's get a number of times to shuffle this, between 1 and 20. One and 20. Oh. I saw Sanity said 16. We're gonna go with 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And shuffling. Here comes Charlie to inspect the shuffle, making sure it's legit. Who do we have? You have 2 minutes once your name's called to say something in chat. So who is our winner? 10, 20 is between 1 and 20. Who do we have? Fleming! Fleming, say something in chat. Congratulations. Let me set a timer. We got a timer set. And Charlie is here, just so everyone knows. Fleming, are you here? Fleming Laugusen? How do you say the last name? We'll just say Fleming. Congratulations. Fleming. Are you here? There you are. Awesome. Congratulations. So you will receive an email from me sometime in the next day or 2 or 3, depending on how distracted I get. If you are in the US or Canada, you will receive 2 coupons. One that is for a certain dollar amount. I think it's $35 off the Polymaker store. And then the other one is for free shipping. And if you're outside the US and Canada, then you get a list. You get to pick a roll of filament that'll get sent to you. So awesome. Thanks everyone. And we kept our like streak alive. Let me copy this and paste it before I forget. Distracted, yes. Let me unpin. See, I gotta remember something. Let me make sure we have a good email address. We've never not had a good email address, and that looks good. Everything looks good. So congratulations, Fleming. Fleming is in Belgium, obviously. So I haven't ever won multiple times. I don't think we've had multiple winners. Charlie has won every time. Charlie wins every time. Oh, I gotta stop my timer. Okay, we are back to this after Charlie gets a little bit more time here. Let's see what he's gonna end up doing. Yep. He likes this. Polymaker does have restrictions on how often you can win. Has someone won across different streamers? The same person won across different streamers. For the same price, same type of price. Oh, did Nero have the same shirt on? Mike, you've won? Did you won here, right? Where else did you win? I'll get one more look at Mr. And are you gonna lay down here? He'll get more time later. Okay, this can go up here. Am I missing anything else? No. So let's pull this around. Let's see if I can get some capture of this installing. Where can I get that t-shirt? Right now, I don't know. Oh, he's liking his spot by the door, so that's good. Once he settles down, I'll turn the camera on. 3 times, you guys need to stream more. Are you gonna settle? Oh, that's where his toy went. Can you see the, oh yeah, you can see the toy there in the camera. Let's see what it does. Oh, it's spinning out. It's not wanting to move very much. Okay, I'll let you settle in, Charlie. It didn't seem like he was it was entertaining. He was like, what is that? I want to sleep. Okay, let's put this thing on. Oh, all this cat hair on me. So those are tight in there. There we go. Those are really tight. There we go. Don't remind me, RAM Online. I don't want it to be Monday again. That means I gotta go back to work. That'll fit better. Get bed pads and put in front of litter boxes. Cats get older, they don't know they don't get all the way in the box. Yeah. He'll just end up peeing on the bed pad then. Work no good at the moment, Steve. I've got a project I need to work on that's been one of those things that I've developed a mental block to. And it's pretty important to get done. And yeah, so I will get it. It's just, okay, so we're making sure that these are the same length. Let's start putting these, oh no, I can't. Yeah, I can do this. I'm gonna just get this started. Not tight, because I need to put the rail on. I forgot to put the rail on. Oh, I forgot other things too. Holy moly. I'm forgetting all kinds of stuff. I gotta well, I don't think I have to redo this. Flippy pads are on the edge, yeah. I guess it's documentation, yes. It's actually personnel hiring paperwork. How long are these supposed to be? How long are there are 2 screws that go through the top here. How long are they? Let's see if we can tell. Let's do this. That going all the way down right there. This is a 40 millimeters. So I need 40 millimeter screws. Betcha 35s are gonna be good enough because I don't think I have 40s. Let's put this in here. Printed parts for the new bed fan filter combo for my Doom. The actual fans and connectors won't be here till Wednesday. There's one, and one more here. So these are long screws that go in here, and the intent is similar to the latest version of TAP, is they just stiffen this assembly. Yep, the latest, the R8 version of TAP has a similar setup. It uses 50 millimeter screws though for that. So now I'm glad I was able to do that without undoing everything I'd changed. Now, it's just most important that things are the same lengths sticking out of there. One more here. Tighten these down. There we go. And then do we have, I don't know if these need to change lengths or not. This top one should be the same. Goes there. I wasn't too happy with Gridfinity. I do have a bunch of Chappelle's boxes. shorter LDO ones because my current motors catch. Does this go in there? Nope, needs to be longer. So what is this? This one is 8. So what are we, 10 millimeters that this needs, or? Is it 10s or is it 12? A 10 works. Nope, it needs to be a 12. The 10 did not thread all the way in. Okay. There we go. 12, which means this one needs to be like a 16. What do we got? 16. There we are. Now these have a heat set on here used as a spacer because it's the lower end stop. There we go. And then it should be hopefully 6 millimeter screws to hold the, just to lock the belts into place here. There we go. So that's just little retainers to force the belts to stay in place. It'd be nice to see how low beta 4 sits. To me, the bottom of boop and the bottom of the head look very close. Okay. Okay, and these don't have to be hulked down. Very few ugga-duggas on those because all they're doing is making sure the belt doesn't slip. Okay, now this guy goes on here, pressure down, and in place. And the front will go back on. Two more. So I used the 2 for those belt clips. That's why it was short. These are Gates belts, yep. And to make sure everything's nice and tight. Okay. What is this? This is, let me make sure that's the right screw for the, is that correct? I think so. And then the tool head can come back on. What's the benefit of those belts versus generic? Just higher quality, and you know that the fiber reinforcing is going to be more consistent and better. we've seen generic belts break and stretch in weird places. Optical sensor plug back in, and the CAN port plug back in. And a zip tie. It's not there. There. Okay. It is back together. Am I missing anything? We have seen the fibers inside break and you get a stretch spot in the belt on the generic stuff. I don't know that I've ever seen that from a Gates belt. Okay. Oops, got the... Well, let's plug her in and power it on. Generic fiber reinforced belts on my VZ bot and they're fine. I think your mileage is going to vary, and I wouldn't say that Gates is the only belt out there that's fine. It's one of the easiest ones to just recommend. Oh, Charlie can. It's the easiest one to just recommend because it's consistently good. And you're right, they're not that expensive. Are you gonna, there we are. Okay, so before I do anything here, I'm going to go into the main cell interface, and I'm gonna go to machine, and I'm gonna query my end stops. And then I'm gonna trigger the tool head by hand, and I'm gonna query the end stop. So I know it's working, now I can home it. Oh, and I never adjusted my belts. I never adjusted the belts, so this is all, I forgot. I forgot to adjust the belts. I never retightened them. That's okay. We can go back, go to actions, disable the steppers, and I'm gonna push this back and get this up to some base tension. And then cycle it through its range. And then check. What are you after, Charlie? He's after the packaging tape. Sensorless, yes. So this one needs to tighten a little bit. Are you going to print extrusion end covers for the bed extrusions? No, because the door closes right on those. I could have gone an extra tooth tighter on the belt there. I'm at the end of the coverage of the. Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie. I'm at the end of the travel on my tensioners. But right adjusting your belt tension on a Mark III. How are you adjusting your belt tension? By feel. And right there. So what I'm doing is I'm making an adjustment. I'm running the tool head through its range and Y, and then I'm testing to see if it's hitting at the same time on both sides. If this side moves forward, then I tighten this side. If it's this side that moves, then you tighten this side. I gotta jump, son is camping, I gotta go let dogs out. See you, Bill. Okay, so I'm gonna call that tensioned well enough for right now. And we're gonna home it all again. Release the Kraken. Well, at least he covered it. On a Prusa Mark III, how would you do it? My Prusa Mark III is a bare upgrade, so it has the tensioner built into the idler side. Otherwise, I would follow Prusa's instructions. Okay, and QGL. Let's let it do a... What are you using for X and Y end stops? This is sensorless. Offset adjustment. It's gonna run an input shaper, see what the graphs look like. Did you do a live upstream? No, I did the bare upgrade way before I was streaming. So I will be building a Prusa Mark IV kit on stream as soon as they're released. And I'm in an early batch. I should be in the very first batch of kits shipped out. So. You ready to settle in, Charlie? Oh, there it goes. Hey, Asa. And home all. I was thinking of getting the bare upgrade for mine. Is it cleaner layer-wise with the bare upgraded? I couldn't say that there's a huge difference in print quality. However, there's quite a bit of difference in just Greg Yor, however you say it, did a great job and has spent a ton of time revising that upgrade system. It's probably one of the best done mods out there for printers. Does Charlie actually know his name? I think he might know tones at least. I'll say Charlie and he'll come sometimes when he feels like it. Commit, this is a Micron. This is a Micron Plus, which is a miniature Voron 2. Once in a while, my Mark III will crash on X or Y. It will come pre-built. I know. 3D Wildcat. The 3D Wildcat is remembering that I did a whole stream. Was it a Charlie's Angels stream? On the Prusa Mini, the one that I showed earlier comparing size here. I fully, 100% expected that to come as a Prusa Mini kit, and it came fully assembled. I have no experience with the Caribou, George, so I don't know. So, That is homed, that is that. So let me grab the door and let's see what the input shaper graphs look like. They have not been super clean before, and I'm not sure if it's because I'm using the tool headboard, or if I do need to work on something else on this printer. Oh, come on. There we go. Steve pre-built. So let me make sure I have the input shaper stuff set up. Yep, it's set up. So let's just do a shaper calibrate. And it may fail the first time. Nope, there it goes. Have you guys had that? Maybe it's just the Raspberry Pi Pico based ones. And not that you can see much, but seen use lots of different types of tool heads, hot ends. Which one would you recommend? I am a fan of the Revo ecosystem for it's starting to be the potential of it. I really like the no hot tightening. So, and honestly, I like the Clockwork too, just the basic tool head. However, the Orbiter I've used that works great. I've got an LGX Lite that's printing great on the Mercury One. What else do I have? Yeah, those are the big ones. CW2 is the one that I use most of, though. Clockwork 2, and then the mini stealth burner on the V0s. I have Dragon on one printer for hot end. I have Rapido on 2 printers. And I think the rest of them are Revos. So I don't have to make any Z offset modifications in the printer config when you switch from inductive to trap. Yes, absolutely. Because what you're measuring there is the difference between the tip of the nozzle and the trigger point of the inductive probe. And there's no chance that, so on an inductive probe, and clicky, any of those, you're measuring the distance from where you're, in any probe, you're measuring the distance from when it's triggered to where the tip of your nozzle is. And even on a tool head like tap, or even if you did a, well, not so much. I guess not so much on a, what do you call it? A pressure sensitive, like a piezo or a load cell. Those should be, the offset should be the tip of the nozzle. But on any of these others, there's some trigger distance. Do you prefer the Revo over the Dragon? Yes, for sure. For, if nothing else, just for the nozzle change system. And one thing I like about the Revo over the Dragon is just the thermal mass. The heat up time and cool down time is better. But I completely agree also. The cost is up there. Yep. I'm waiting for Prusa 3.9 upgrade kit to build my Mark III's end of July shipping upgrade kit. Nice. I was so mad I canceled my XL. So my Prusa will probably go into my bare Prusa will probably go into storage for now, because I need a spot for the Mark IV. But this is still running. It's at 110 hertz on Y right now. I think it's on Y. How many printers do you have? I think we counted. I think I'm at 20. I think I'm at 20. I actually had 3 printing yesterday. I had the Mercury 1 printing, I had the Blue V2, and I had the 80s theme Trident, the Trident 250 running all at once. Oh, and I had the V0. I might have had 4 printing at some point. Within the last 2 days, I've printed with at least 4 printers. Okay, that finished. So it's doing its calculations. Any plans for Trident R2? Nothing with momentum yet. There's lots of ideas for little things, but it's super quality of life stuff. Oops. Out of those 20 printers, how many are working reliably and consistently? So sitting right here, if I wanted to hook it up, the Mini, the Prusa Mini prints fine, the Bear Prusa works fine, the Mercury 1 works fine, the Blue V2, the Purple Trident is working, the Tridex is all set up. I just need to calibrate the offsets on the tool head. The V0, LDO V0 is working fine. My 250 Trident is working fine. A lot of them. If I had to print 8 things at once, I think I could probably do it. Out of the 20, which sensor do you prefer? You've mentioned sensorless. Is that better? Sensorless for X and Y. So sensorless homing for X and Y, depending on your particular printer setup. If part of your homing routine requires that you target a precise point, then I don't recommend sensorless homing. So like the ZN stop on a Voron or a 2 or a Trident, I don't recommend it. So, which printer is my absolute favorite? Trident. That's the answer. Isn't QGL with the sense? What is the sense of R1, R2 updates? Oh, quality of life. Yeah. You just have to add up enough and go through the process of getting it done and documented, and finally finished the enclosure pieces for Underwire. Just waiting to receive clear panels. Awesome. So we're talking about circuits and stuff. Power. My solar setup is going to get installed starting on Tuesday. I'm excited for that. But I have 220 amp circuits dedicated to the printer area. So I haven't had a problem yet. I haven't tried heating them all up at one time, but okay, let's get those results. And then we'll probably call it. Because for a hangout and variety stream, we're at almost 4 hours already. Okay, I think we can reuse this. Here we go, and we're gonna SSH into Micron. Oops. Hi at, oh no, this is VQ at Micron. Is that right? Or is it pi? I have a, did I rename it? They can't find mic on, mic on, mic on, mic off. Micron, there we go. Will you test the new Rapido 2.0? I have no knowledge of any Rapido 2.0 making its way to me. And at this point, I have nothing that I would specifically purchase it for. It is a Keychron, yep. Charlie's being difficult about the camera. There we go. I plan on doing the full Mark IV upgrade and building a bear with the extra parts. Nice. Okay, see, that's TMP. And there's our calibration files. So I always have to go here because there's no way I'm going to remember this command. So we're going to go to documentation and measuring resonances, and then scroll down to the commands for, oh, there we are, for generating the graphs. And then replace this file here with this guy right there. There's X. I'm definitely going to be referring to your streams and builds once I finally get a Voron. Awesome. Hopefully it helps. Let's see what we end up getting for a recommendation here, and we'll look at the graphs too. EI. It generally indicates a kind of a funky graph, doesn't it? Let's go in here and change these to Y and get our Y graph. Just letting you know the command will automatically do the X-axis file with the star wildcard. Do the X-axis file with the... Oh. But I think the default command is out of date anyway. It's resonances underscore X instead of calibration data underscore X. And it looks like Y wants EI as well. Let's see what those look like. 90 hertz, that's seems high. Win SCP. And do we already have a Micron? Yep. Log in. Never had EI suggested. Well, let's see what the graphs look like. Here's our graphs. And this is the Micron screen. Let's go, what is our, we did 4. So this is our 5th test on this one. Oops. Underscore 5. Let's rename these. Underscore 5. Let's bring them over. Hey, Felina. Okay, those are there. So let's go Micron. And let's go X5. I mean, that's not super clean, but it's not as bad as I've seen. I was getting worse results on this. X looked way worse than this before. Let me see. What would cause a Trident to have a bed mesh where the entire back is lower than the front? It could be the Y extrusions if they're not parallel. So that's X. And it's, did you tilt your bed? Oh. So that's X, and let's look at Y. Holy moly, Y is all over. Let's see what Y looked like before. Can we, there's Y4. So this was the last time I tested it, that's Y. But that is dirty. I don't know enough about these. I need to relook at some stuff to try to interpret these. I don't know enough to be able to sit here and tell you, oh, you just need to adjust your belt tension here or this. I don't know enough about it, but I found a video, and I'd have to find it again, that did a pretty good job of explaining some of the things. I need to rewatch that. So there's last time, the time before that, oh, that's very similar to this one, and the time before that. So I've always had weird Y results on this printer. The X results, let's go back to X, previous tests. The last one was good. This one has that extra little hump. And then previous ones. Those are the different ones for this one. So, can you link the video in Discord? When I find it, yes. Loose Y idlers, maybe. Some of this type of thing I've fixed on the purple Trident by changing the XY joint idlers tensions. The screws go into those, so could be. And this is on the tool head board, Collie. So I know it's not ideal. Oh, we're not done. We're gonna check the filament out of the dryer. Use the hold frequency plugin to find what is resonating. Okay. The one with the extra hump looks like with spool on. There's no spool on here. Oh, might have been on, okay. Mine was the magnet. Oh, you know what? We never did that. So I guess I'm always forgetting things, but we got to stick around a little longer because we gotta figure this out. I forgot something. I forgot to adjust those. Let's see how it impacts it. So I forgot to tighten these. There, and it just locked into place there. I forgot to tighten these. So let's loosen, push it into place, tighten that. I didn't even tighten them. They're not even, they were completely back away from the tool head. Let's see what that does. Excuse me. Let's see what that does. Let's home it and do this again. Nope, you haven't missed it. Don't knock it. We'll do that before the end of stream. I want to give it as much time as possible. So we can move this out of the way. It's back about how we had it. I forgot to do the magnets. Let's see how that impacts it. I need water. Let's go ahead and do a quick QGL. I saw that right front idler wiggling while it homed. It forces with the sensorless. That whole idler mount moved when homing. Which idler mount? Which idler mount? Rewind the stream a bit, you had it in close up. Right side. So right side, it was actually pointing at that. Search for 3D printers and a white board for input shape. Right front, this guy? Those are all tight. See you, one who schemes. So let me do this, maybe. That's about where we were anyway. Not sure if that's normal on the V2 style gantry. It would worry me a lot on the Trident. Home all. I didn't see a wiggle there. Okay. I will look at that closer. I didn't see, I looked over here when it just home decks. Actually, I can look at it again. Here, let's see. You said right side, so let's get the camera in here. And if I home all, is it still doing it? Okay, we're going to run input shaper now. Let's run it again. Oops, let's go here. Shaper calibrate. And just see what those magnets, what impact that has. Oh, you know what? Probably, no, that wouldn't have been there. Never mind. So is mini stealth burner hitting this? Okay. These are N52 magnets, yes. These are actual N52 magnets. Just 2 of them though, I didn't install 4. Peaceful Discord, I'm not quite sure, but bring it up on Discord, either the Voron Discord or mine. N42 magnets are the answer. You buy yellow cable chains, or those printed? It is printed. And if you go to the Micron repo, the printer for ants, they're in there. All the files are in the Micron repo. That's where I got them. I'm at 86% on this print, on the Mercury print. If you have some pictures, maybe some screenshots or something, Peaceful Discord, that would help. Okay, now it's doing Y. What is that? What is... Oh, I am way back. Holy crap, my preview is not live. That's hilarious. John, that's the YouTube bug. You gotta put a space after the wink. Put a space after the wink. Otherwise, it obliterates everything you said before the emoji. Any emoji, if you end any comment with an emoji, you need to put a space after it. So I've gotten in the habit and I miss it sometimes too, but I'll type something out, put a smiley face or something, and then I just hit space a few times before I hit enter. It's a long time YouTube bug. CNC Maker suggested checking for the correct axis mapping of the ADXL. I believe he might be right because your Y graph is really odd. It, for those graphs, I think Clipper figures it out. I think Clipper figures it out. I got some funkiness going on here. Oh yeah. I got some under extrusion going on. By a lot. Okay, I'll check that out later. I just canceled the print because it's a ruined print. Try auto input shaper and see what it sets it to. What do you mean? How do you try auto input shaper? That only occurs if you try to add an emoji manually using characters. If I select an emoji from the drop-down menu, it doesn't erase the preceding text. Interesting. I hardly ever type in a, or select it from a drop-down. Okay, let's go here and here, and we should have 4 of them here now. So let's do 25206. Okay, that should run. That's what I just did, is shaper calibrate, Dave. That's what I just ran, is shaper calibrate. Apex Peppers, for a little bit. We got a couple things to do here. This is the Micron. This is my Micron. And we just put Boop Beta 4 on it. Yeah, it's still calling for EI for that. That was the correct one, right? Yeah, 25206 would be the latest one. Yeah. Let's see what it looks like. That's what I did, is shaper calibrate, nothing else. That's exactly what I did just now. That's what I just ran. Here. See? Shaper calibrate. That's what I ran. What does this thing go? Oh, in the web UI, you save config after. Yeah, that's fine. Why is this stopped? Is this locked up? It's not doing anything more. Don't put an emoji after shaper calibrate. Yeah, I don't need the save config to get results though. This is concerning though. Oh, there it goes. Well, that was weird. We got different results this time at least. Let me pull up. Oh, did I close the... Oh, there it is. Micron, refresh. Here's our new ones. So let's rename this to 6. And this one to 6. The results are in the command log on your web UI, but not the graphs you're building. Yeah, they are. I must be missing something. I'm missing something you're trying to tell me. Here, let's look at X6. So that's 6, that's 5. X didn't change, really. Y6. That changed significantly. Don't bother trying to tell you something you already have done there. Okay, so there's the new Y. It changed significantly. It's still a mess. I need to either have someone, if one of you are good at interpreting these, shoot me a comment on the Discord or something. No, this one's 2-hump now. 2-hump EI. And the other one, it was EI, now it's 2-hump EI. So the further testing I'll do on this is I have a little Revo nozzle mount ADXL that I can use. Yeah, input shaping is definitely a whole other thing. Look at CAN bus wiring or boop. Do the belts need to be broken in? It seems like they are changing. I don't have a lot of time on this. I haven't. I've been caught up in the cycle of trying and taking a long time between tries. But trying the different versions of boop and working on other things. So this has not gotten the use that I want it to get, but it will. So now if I remember, when we cycled through those 1 through 5 or 1 through 4, one of those was with the nozzle mount. At least one of those was with the nozzle mount. CAN bus may be too tight and needs a little slack. I mean, it's a loop back here. It's not gonna get any different than that. Presses down on boop. So, okay, that's Micron, that's boop. Let's do some filament weights. And then call it. Get that out of the way. Just put that there. Opened up a ticket and Clee told me I'm good to go with my mesh because I was worrying for nothing. There you go. Before you try too much, use a dedicated ADXL. Some CAN bus boards have, yeah, I know. That's why, I mean, that's a little better view of this. I modeled this up. I'm kind of proud of it. I've got a little tensioning screw there. It's not perfectly ideal, but it clamps around a Revo without the silicone sock on it. This mat is hard. This is hard plastic. Just for whatever that's worth. Okay, let's see what our filament weighs. Any guesses on if we'll see a change in this hour and a half? Probably not. Let's temper some expectations here. We're probably not gonna see a change here. This wouldn't be an indication of the effectiveness. Now, I'll put these back in for another many hours and see if we see something. I'll let this run for overnight if we want to, but let's go ahead and, what did this start? This started at 4 hours, so it's been 2 hours because it's saying it's an hour and 53 minutes left. So it has been, all right, so let's go to the first one. This is the nylon that was 866 grams. No, this is the nylon that was 772 grams, and it is exactly the same. It's bouncing back and forth between 773 and 772, like it was before. Zoom in 2, I modeled that. I haven't put it out there yet. So no change on the nylon. Let's see on the TPU. Wow. It's bouncing between 864 and 865. There was a change. It's settling, I mean, it's bouncing between 864, 865. And it was a solid 866 before. It's settled on 864. Well, no, now it just bounced back to 865. So there was a change here. Now, a couple of things. I did have the nylon had previously been dried and then immediately put in that Rubbermaid container with desiccant, with good desiccant in it, and sealed up sitting there. So it's sitting there, it probably didn't get a bunch of moisture, or the temperature I have this drying at isn't enough to make a difference. The TPU was open. The TPU was open air. Nevdar, good question. I have no idea. No way to know. Hey, Charlie, you gonna come say hi? You're gonna come up here? I don't have anything bigger than 1 kilogram. What is the recommended dry time? Did it have that in the little book? Let's find out. Yeah, it does. They say, you gonna come up here, Charlie? It says for TPU, it says less than or equal to, or more than 4 hours. More than or equal to 4 hours. Oh, there he is. Slide into jump. See you, Tuxedo. We're wrapping up here anyway. ABS, it says 2 hours. PETG, it says 2 hours. Nylon, it says 12 hours. Polycarbonate, 8 hours. TPU, PVA, and ASA, 4 hours. Polypropylene, 6 hours. PLA, 4 hours. I'll let that go for its full 4 hours and I'll measure it again. What's up, kitty? Maybe not enough, but it's still, I mean, it lost about 1 gram. Catus interruptus, yep. So awesome. I think we're gonna wrap it up. Next time we see, we'll probably, so the plan right now is probably Saturday and Sunday stream next weekend. We'll be doing the Pooch, the Repcord Voron Trident build. It's an LDO kit. You saw the filament is going to be red and black, Fadis glass fiber ASA, and yeah. And Pooch will be here. He lives 40 minutes from here. So now the continuing schedule for the for that build will probably vary. depending on when we can. So it may include some weekday streams, and then it would probably be every other weekend. So, and some of this we're going to probably do off camera. Some of the more routine things that you've seen me do 4 times now. So we'll see, but it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a new experience for me, having someone else right here, showing them how I build, and letting them do the thing. So, are you ready? Okay, there we are. Beyond that, Murph. So that weekend I won't be streaming. That's the 24th. What is that? 24th and 25th. So I won't be streaming on the 25th. I will be at Murph. And then as soon as the Prusa Mark IV comes in, I'll schedule the build stream for that, because I might even do an impromptu stream to unbox it the day it comes in. So keep an eye out for that. So if you're not on the Discord, link is in the description. There is a notification set up if you want a Discord notification for the stream. Yeah, switch to face cam on big. Oh, here we go. The plan is still Smurf, but I need to get my passport stuff sorted out. So, Pooch doesn't sound like a cat person. Okay. So, thanks everyone. We had a huge number of gifted memberships today. That's appreciated. All you new members, go check out the last Charlie's Angels stream. Thanks to Polymaker for the filament giveaway. Other than that, have a good rest of your weekends, and we'll see you next weekend. Have a good one. Bye.